Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Arc Trek, hello. Oh, welcome. Let's get the music started. See what pops up here. Some Foundation, very nice. Some nice calming medieval music for our science fiction space adventure here. Scooch in here. Alright, so we're gonna load in our Moon Tutorial dry run. So we're just trying to see what, the tutorial process I have developed, how it works, see if there's any changes I need before I record them for YouTube. So I think we got to the point where we built all these, but I don't think we've activated them for anything yet. We have a little extra power. I'm starting to get stinky, so the next step, aside from actually running these to get all the gases and juices, is to build the actual greenhouse. But let's go ahead and get some gases while it's nighttime. Another mining belt. Reload our battery.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Ezra Kazumi with the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Doing some Stationeers as well. Excellent. Science fiction nerd. Very good. So I'm trying to develop a very beginner's, here's how to do it step by step to survive on the moon, and eventually other planets. And so I developed the layout of the base, and now we're just doing a dry run to make sure it actually works. Now let's go ahead and place that. Dump the carbon dioxide for now. The filter should last a while longer. How you doing? What's your big project? Alright, we're about to go out and get some ice to put in our freshly built gas processing area here. Let's go this way. Need that. Food and water is pretty okay. Some nitrice. Oh yeah, I do have to see if we have enough materials for the, should have all the walls we need from the initial thing, but I've used up a lot of frames. I think I need to make some frames. That's a good amount of that. Look at that. Try to get some water ice. Some, oxide. So once we get the sunrise and we get the solar power, we can chew on the ice there. Yeah, a little more than a stack of each I think will be sufficient. Now, a bit of volatiles. Printer restocking for the moment. Oh, Venus? Oh wow, yeah. I've never done Venus yet. Part of the reason I'm doing these tutorials is kind of build myself up to learning to survive on Venus. So if I can figure out how to do it for myself, I figure that would be useful for other people too. So I played on Mars, I played on Moon, I've experimented on a couple other planets off stream. That's about it. Okay, a little overstack. Let's see if we can find some water. Hey, Hildebrand, good morning. I've been watching somebody play on Venus for their first time. I've only died like 6 times. Let's go ahead and loop around. It's almost sunrise. And then once I satisfy, reaching the end point of the tutorial here, I think this same layout with very little change will work on Moon, and also maybe Mimas. Oh, I think okay. The fact that there's some Earthshine on the Moon is why it's not pitch black like it is on some other planets. Finally some water ice. And sunrise. 11 days. Alright. Leave that unexposed. Tell me there might be more. Alright, so now we can start chewing on this stuff. Do the small chunks first. Don't shock the power system too much. This is oxide. So right now, nitrogen from the oxide, we're setting the nitrogen. The nitrates, right now, we're just dumping them. Same with the gases from the water production. Alright, so now we have our greenhouse, which is going to be... Inside is going to be 4x3. We're going to have an extra row here. An extra row there. So 5x4, so we need 20 frames. Right now we're just sticking with iron ingots. So that's going to be 12 frames. 50. Let's go ahead and make 25 frames. Yeah, that's how many we need, right? 20? No, we need more than 20. 10 frames. Go at it. Alright, don't use up all my battery. I do need another couple carbon dioxide filters. That's this one. Got some iron in there already. Use up that one. Alright, so now what are we doing on iron frames? For iron sheets. 18, 32. Plastic, I think we're fine. Iron frames got 7, we can start with that. Okay, I've already done these. Still processing. Still processing. Ooh, whole 9 liters. $25. Alright, yes, we need 4 this way. 2, 3, 4, 5 this way. Iron walls, 30. Nope, first we need to fill in the bottom there. Still plenty of fuel. That's one of the things we have to be cognizant of, is when do we have to, you know, turn the gas supplies into fuel. That's part of the process. And that's kind of the last step. Actually need double construction all these. I'll do it once. I'll come back and hit it again. I think I need more iron frames. I have, yes. Alright, now we're getting really unhappy. We're really close though. They got any more iron? Yes, a little bit. Now we need some iron sheets. Do we need 50? No. Come back to stop that at some point. Are all you guys done? For the most part. Shouldn't be any gas. Yeah, you're all empty. So we have 2 kilomoles of oxygen, 1.8 kilomoles of nitrogen, 1.3 kilomoles of that, and 600 moles of water, 12 liters. We're at 83 liters there. Alright, we'll get 33. That's more than enough. Alright, we have a sealed floor. Sealed floor. So now we need the walls. Gonna do windows. 3. Those two are gonna be windows, that's gonna be the airlock. Now the roof. Alright, we got everybody. Looks like it. Alright, so now we need... steel sheets again. Or iron sheets. Oh yeah, I didn't build the airlock part of it, but do that next. One iron sheet. Oh, we don't need the welder, just need the iron sheets. Sweet. Probably do need more. Yep. Go ahead and make the rest of those in iron sheets. We do need the walls again. So now we're making actual iron walls. Alright, so we got all the side walls. All the top walls. Alright, now we need the glass. Pick one. Alright, so now we're trapped. Somewhere we have a door system. Need power for that door first, so we need our APC, wherever I put that.
Hydration critical.
Now let's take care of all this stuff. Hopefully the last time we have to drink in the vacuum.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Adriel, hello, welcome, good evening. $99%. There they go. Now we need to eat.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Alright, so now we need to find the APC. Power controller. Alright, now we're gonna run... Oh, that works out, because yeah, I can just run an extension there. Eventually this will be hooked up by heavy cable to the main... yeah, I'll have a heavy main cable. But for now, we can run it off. I think I had to go around this. I think that will work. Because the door gets in the way there. So that might be something that has to be adjusted. So we have power. Doors. This does block it. I have to remember that so that this doesn't.
power low.
Alright, so that's a little bit of spaghetti there. Alright, so we got power to that. Now we can set up the airlocks. Alright, one of the first things we need to do is go down and in. Alright, that hooks up all four of those. Then we'll have to go up for sensors and stuff, but let me get door functionality in first. So we need to add welding torch plastic sheets. Crowbar and 2 glass sheets. Alright, make sure there's no extraneous gas in there. Alright, so now a couple things. We need to move and change this over. We're going to make I think I need a little bit more iron. Because I need to make I'll have more lockers. Oh, we're gonna move this. That way we can dump our carbon dioxide in there. So we want to drill, wrench, wrench, wrench. We're gonna have this on the inside. Alright, so now we can dump our carbon dioxide into there. We can even dump other things into there as well. But we're filling up the room. We now want 2 active vents. Now first we need the active vent. Yeah, we need to go get some more iron. Let's prep for that. Battery's good. Oxygen is good. Filters are good. We need just a little bit more iron for some stuff. Let's go get it. Food and water is pretty good. How's our battery? Good. Okay. Some iron. Probably more copper. Lead. We'll need that for later. There you go, we only need 1 stack. That's more lead. For some reason I thought that was copper. Here's some iron. Need to make a lot of piping. What do I need the iron for right now? Oh, like lockers. Mostly locker, couple lockers, but inside pipes, vents. Probably need a pretty good sized general. Now, where's the earth? Being eclipsed right now. Huh. Ah, there it was. So we were going kind of in this direction. More lead. Keep thinking it's copper. And it's like, is that lead or is it copper? Probably do need copper. Wild Cane, hello. Stacks. Nickel. Alright, let's start heading back. Kind of loop a little bit. I want to get back before day break so I can get some volatiles and oxides to fire up the furnace. So I don't have to use the electricity on this. Might be other stuff we need, copper and gold particularly. We'll work that out. Almost looks like the lander. And have I gotten lost? Quite possibly. That's why we have the GPS. Don't remember this before though. Alright, put that away. Okay, Z is getting smaller. X is getting smaller, right. Just didn't go far enough. There we are. Never doubted for a moment. Karavik, hello, welcome. Alright, let's go get just a little bit of volatiles. At Cat Haven, hello, welcome. And oxite. Literally all we need right now. Perfect. Clunk. Bang bang with the resub. And we need to hyper love. Thank you so much. Hyper love, thank you. Alright, so we need to split. So 6 of these. And then 3 of these. Oh, whoops.
Power low.
Alright, now I can pop that open. Squishable nugget, yeah, right? One of my favorites. Yeah, that's all we need for now. Got that one? Oh yeah, there you go. Bonk.
Plebs are needed.
Diela TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Chill Team. Alright, nothing else to smelt at the moment. So I can grab some copper real fast. Got enough heat. 13 days, ooh. Yeah, let me see if I can grab maybe some copper and gold add to that. Then we should be able to make a lot of else what we need. There's copper. Alright, there should be enough heat in the furnace there to get the rest of this processed. I think we have some silicon. Let's grab some anyway. Finnan, good morning. Yeah, then I'm going to try to stay up for the Starliner launch, which would be about 9:30 my time. So it'd be like an 11-hour stream. We'll see. Oh yeah, plenty of heat. Alright, now that we got all that made, let clear out. Oh, did I put... Oops, I put volatiles in the water thing. Oops. Fortunately, the gases leave that way. That's not what I need. There we go, now I have access to all this. Okay, we do have quite a few pipes already built, so... may not need as many as I thought. We do need 2 active vents. I have a hard time grabbing this thing. Need 2 of those. Alright, one's gonna be for oxygen, one's gonna be for nitrogen. We're gonna have water coming in. Alright, so I guess we do... go ahead and make a batch of water pipes. We have 8 iron, another 16 pipes. Might be about right. Liquid pipe. Doesn't have to run quite as far. We'll go. So we'll have water. So that'll be the first row, second oxygen, third nitrogen. And we'll have a connection to a shower.
Hydration critical.
Speaking of water.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Um... Yeah, I wasn't gonna set the airlock until I had something put in there, but I guess I should set that up next. Now let's go and eat.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Pretty close on a bunch of things here. Oh yeah, one of the things I need. Finish that up. Um, a few more liquid pipes. Uller, hello, welcome. Then, yep, we're gonna try to stay up for the Starliner launch. 10 over 15.
Power critical.
Yeah. I don't know if that is that the website still keep up to date. I know one of them that people used a lot kind of like started falling off. But that. So now we can use this. These here real fast. Oh, that's what I need to make is some lockers. Two of these for now. Telescope for Christmas, nice. I had one as a teenager. It was a lot of fun. Doors on the right side here. Perfect. Well, kind of. Sticking out through the back. But we can put things in there. But the important thing right now is... That's what I want. Okay, so we got that. Now we need the electricity. So there's the power going to this, then there's the power or coming from this. There's power coming from other things. That's going to be a power from other things situation there. So we're going to call this I definitely need that. So that's one. Because this is only going to power the airlock and the cooling. And the cooking? Yeah, I'm gonna keep that separate. That can go to another purpose now. Let's finish hooking up the airlock. So now we need Activent. Consoles, not that. No, we do need a console. Console. Need the airlock chip. I need a passive vent. Um. Alright, now I need a gas sensor. That seems the best place to make that make sense. We need this glass. And now we need to wire it all up. Get power coming out of there. Yeah, I do need that way. No I don't. Okay. That's right. For this one I can come off of... there. Okay, relatively minimal wiring there. So now this should work as an airlock. Chip. We need a labeler. Do I have a labeler? Yes. Airlock. Active vent 1. Airlock 1 gas sensor. Airlock. One. Exterior door. Airlock. One. Interior door. So now we can go in. And go out. And now when I empty my carbon dioxide, it goes in the room. Excellent. And then we have water filler. It's now the pressure, so we have to cancel. Get in. Now that I hook to the did we run out of power? Dino, hello, welcome. Now we're good on power there. Oh, I didn't hook up that. There we go. Now we have interior power. Need more of those, but for now we have that going on. Water should be hooked up. There we go. Now we can fill the water bottles. Still don't have enough atmosphere in here, but
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
and we have full water bottles. Excellent. And then yeah, we can empty out our carbon dioxide. Now we need to hook up oxygen and nitrogen. Then we can fill this place up and then lay out the hydroponics. Sort things. I think my system here is a little more preloaded. We're trying to get to not like a final solution, but a later solution, not trying to skip over a couple of the ad hoc solutions to some of this stuff. So oxygen. And the moon is full, yeah. Because even with a cheap telescope, the moon just looks amazing. So that first one is the oxygen. And then we're gonna put for connecting our oh, I think I need one farther out. Leave room for electrical stuff. Alright, then we're gonna put in a pump. Another one of these. Is that gonna get in the way? I don't think so. So we need another pipe utility kit.
Power low. And then I need a volume pump. No, because the pipe has to go there. Hmm.
Oh, I got a solution for that. Because I need to run. That way. Come around here. It's like, do I want that hidden under there for the newer player? In case there's an issue and they have to fix it, they'd have to replace that. So this should be going here. So that means this. Actually, this should be the... That should be the main line. Get to the airlock. So the stuff powering up everything else. Should go... the battery charge is going to go there. Speaking of that, let's make the bigger one. Yeah, see, definitely need to get my act together on what steps for making this, the greenhouse, are going to be step by step. So I don't confuse the the player doing the tutorial. Because right now it's like, I'm trying to have it so it's very much a do this little step, then do this little step, then do this little step. Not have them jumping back and forth. Squirrel. And part of that is, you know, not having them have to put something down, then pick it up later, move it someplace else, pick it up again. So I can figure out where exactly I want all this stuff. It's going to be battery charger, water on the inside, carbon dioxide, oxygen on the outside. But we need power running back there. Okay, I think I have one piece of this puzzle. Put this here. That won't. I think I need to move this. So I need to move that. Or do I have all this on the inside? Battery charger, that. Suit purge, oxygen refill. I have the oxygen refill on the outside. Keep the pump on the outside and the heat it generates. What do I need for electronics? I turned that on for a reason. Look up one thing at a time. Let's look up the pipes first. Oh, not a volume pump, a pressure pump. That's what I needed. Oops. Pressure regulator. Need another one of these for... Need 3 total. We'll need these for the fuel and the jetpack containers later. Alright, now you need power. So this is all power for the No longer need that. No longer need that connection. That just needs to go there. That is gonna have to go to a battery charger. Get a, oh, that's why I wanted. That's what I need over here is the large battery charger. Iron, gold, copper. Enough gold here. Alright, so replace this one. I think I've figured out the rules. If it takes electricity, you need to drill. Hmm. Just doesn't look good. But then no, then there's spaghetti for the that's fine. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah, break time. Alright, let's simplify that one. And then we can bring that one. That way. And then I think, yeah, that will go that way now. Because that's gonna go towards the pumps.
Hunger caution.
Alright, let me take a break.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Then we'll come back and finish this off. Alright, be right back, guys. Boop. Boop and boop. Random back, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. Alright, let's see if we can get this greenhouse done. Once the greenhouse is done, we're going to plant some. We have a couple of advanced items to build. Alright, so... need power there. Then we need to go up and provide power to these two. So now we can pump oxygen into the base. And we can pump oxygen into here. So we need to go get some oxides. Set this 7250. Did I make an extra thing for that? Yes, it's in here. Alright, let's go get some oxygen and some nitrates. Process that. Already had some. And then we can get out of this stinky suit. Oh, thank you, Dino. Alright, perfect 100 of the oxide. I get some nitrice. Nitrice. However it said. There's some silver. I think we already have silver. There it is. Or at least some. Silicon, same color but different composition. You already get it all here? Looks like. Looks like. More silver if we need it. And all kinds of silver. That looks like probably yes. Alright. This is a process. We should have enough to get a shirt sleeve environment. Oxide. Nitrice. Alright, now we need to run the nitrogen pipe. And they have electricity. Start getting these set up. Now we're gonna need the portable. Alright, so now the whole thing is confusing. Set inward. That should be into the room. Set those there for a second. We want that. Tiny bit of O2. So now if we turn that on. And turn that on. Of course, over here is where we need. So we need about, we want about 50 kPa overall. more nitrogen than oxygen generally. So 41, a little more nitrogen. So now we should be able to take off our helmet and drink. Now they need our alarms. Yep. We do need to bring some batteries in here. Alright, let's... While we're doing this next little thing, let me go ahead and take off my suit. We need to add a light. Can... So, we really only need 8 of these. So we technically need to make 3 more. Because last time we had 4 potatoes and 4 soybeans. Make crops. Put the shower there. Our stinkiness is now the yellow instead of red alert. 3 potatoes. Plant 1. Thriving towards fruiting. Excellent. So now let's start bringing some stuff in here. Yeah, all of a sudden the game is much more advanced than we were just even a few seconds ago. And we can turn that on. Get a full tank of air. Oh yeah, we're gonna put this down. And put all the small batteries in there. Big battery around somewhere, yep, that can go inside. Unless we want to bring in food. Need 3 more hydroponics. Filling up slowly, probably because there's not a lot of oxygen in there yet. Let's go ahead and shut that off. We could swap this. Also swap the CO2 tank. We get a little bit of oxygen and nitrogen in our suit, but it's not too bad. Or nitrogen, I should say, in our suit. And then we can... Actually, we actually do need that oxygen one. Need much more oxygen in the system. 2 kilomoles, 800 kilopascals. Not too bad. Now, what do we need here? That is a mining kit. Filter. Portable generator. That's stuff we don't need at the moment. Kit tables, microwave, egg carton, fertilize. I left the egg carton in there, it still says fertilize, so I guess we potentially could have chickens. I need... We do need the table and microwave. Let's bring this inside. Soybeans? So we need a portable heater for now. Portable air conditioner to be able to cool it down. Alright, so we're gonna unpack. And leave the eggs right inside that box. Still says they're fertilized. Alright, table. We need 2 tables.
Power low.
The wrench to wrench that down.
Power critical.
Oops. Beautiful. How are we doing here? 21 degrees Celsius. More oxygen than nitrogen. It's fine. We'll use the 1 seed and then plant them to get the stuff. So we need a table. A little bit more nitrogen in here. Alright, what do we need? We need a table. Now, is that all under tools or electronics? All this cooking gadget stuff? Okay, there we go. We need a packaging machine. Have everything we need for that. And we need a reagent processor to make the oil. And then we need some cans with food in. Need a second table. Portable air conditioner. Did I use up all the wire or did I leave it inside? We need table. Copper. And then we need yeah, the portables. There, or is it in the pipe fitter? Portable air conditioner. Steel. Oh wow. Silver and solder. Okay, something that actually uses silver. nickel. Scrubber is Invar and solder. Wow. So I'm wondering if that's even my choice now for keeping things cool. Do we go straight to the air conditioner? Atmo? Iron, gold, copper. Yeah, I think we go straight to that. Because while those alloys are not that hard to make, I'm gonna try to avoid that. Alright, so where can we fit that in there? Where I got those things? Where did my cable go? Did I use it all up? Three kilomoles. 0.2 kilomoles. Now, is there anything else I needed? Not at the moment. Let's get the cooking stuff set up. Yeah, we do need to run some more wires.
Hunger caution.
So we'll set that there. Input, waste, output. We'll look up how to do that. So we'll look it up that doesn't need automation, and then we'll go to automation. Hunger. So now we're down to 6 bars. Alright, we need power in there. Yeah, I guess we ran out of all my electrical wires. Hunger. Three more hydroponics. Get those made. And 3. Yeah, I gotta run some wires. We'll do that. Alright, let me gather all my stuff. Let's consolidate all our materials. Lots of steel. We're gonna stick them back into this one. Okay, this one's empty. Well, that one's empty. Alright, so all together. I have 148 iron, 47 gold, 67 copper, 108 steel. Alright, the one thing we do need out of here first is some cans. Two. 3, 4. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Oop, 11. All right. All right. Well, I need to make this 2 pipes. Oh yeah, let's make some wires. Let's not drain my batteries. $17.
Power low.
Help if I turn that on. Alright, if I'm gonna do AC. Oh man, the door. It's like that corner is not eligible because of the door. Excellent, now we can cook everything. Now I'm gonna assume I need more of these in here later. Now we need to build the AC. Need pipes. I need to remember how to use the AC. See the air going out, but not losing anything. Or no, because we can use the wall. No, I don't need to do this. We can use the wall thing. I just need to do it manually for a little bit. Yeah, so this wasn't strictly necessary. We're trying to keep it simple, so... What I need is a utility kit. Yeah, we just have to be sooner on the wall, cooler than we were before. Then we can do it manually as needed. Wall cooler. Iron, gold, copper. Utility kit, 2 utility kits. Three utility kits. Alright. Wall thingy. Gas thing on top.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
RG with the raid. Welcome everybody. Discount engineer, hello. Welcome guys. What you guys been doing? Did some Kerbal Space Program, excellent. I'm doing really good. Hello, hello. We're working on a tutorial base. So I'm doing a dry run on the moon of everything I need to do. We've just created the greenhouse. Now I need a cooler for it. Lander for Eve, nice, wow. I don't think I've done a complete mission to Eve yet. But we have everything. We can bring in oxygen and nitrogen through these. Have our battery charger, a water thing. We can be shirt sleeve in here, which I should actually do, except for no light. Do system to return to orbit, nice. But we're setting up a cooler. It eventually gets warm in here. We're already up to 30 degrees, so yeah. We're just over the ideal temperature for the plants now. We do need a drink. Turn to Stationeers, yeah. They just did an update where they kind of changed the starting equipment you have. So I think it's a little more beginner friendly, a little more like more oxygen, more water, extra fuel for your welder, stuff like that. A game, very good. That's right. Alright, so we are going to look that up. Actually, we have the wire here. Look that up real fast. Then we'll go outside. BRB, sounds good. Alright, we need some pipes. That's right, we need a radiator as well. We need utility. And another pipe. Another utility. And then we need a radiator on there. Some steel. Yeah, because I was watching the dev stream yesterday, and I think they said something that, yeah, there's even going to be a little more fiddling with the beginning states. That's one of the reasons I'm trying to do a tutorial. Mine is strictly from standpoint of it's like, I'm not trying to teach you everything, I'm being very specific about, you know, one step at a time to get to a survival state without trying to jump around too much. So it's not gonna be like complete, but it's gonna be okay. If you're frustrated, you're intimidated, this will get you to where you can survive, and then take your time doing all the other stuff. So it's not the best start, it's a simpler start. Alright, so some place to put the gas in, place to radiate out the stuff, heat. Let's fill that up a couple times. Speaking of that, let's throw my CO2 into the $19 a bunch in there as well. It's filling up really slow. It is hooked up, right? Just something I have to give it time. Let me go ahead and throw some into the cooler. Just so I can get it going. Okay, so currently up to 30.8. Okay, so everything is going. Let's go ahead and need an overhead light. It's not really enough pressure for this to be efficient, but it's bringing it down. Wait here a moment. far into the room. Getting it below 28. Yeah, we'll call that good for now. Grade 2 potato. Now we just need to go to the seed. And then we'll fill up all the containers. We'll have spare seeds just in case. Oh yeah, we need a overhead light. Let's get a light kit. Electronics. One iron, 2 copper. $18 times 20 minutes, 360 minutes, 6 hours. The wrench down somewhere. Alright, now I can take off my helmet. And still have light. 2 potatoes. To fill that up more.
Power low.
2,000. Alright. Another fill up there. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, that's weird. Alright, we're in pretty good shape. So getting the greenhouse up and running, so it's connected so we can bring in oxygen and nitrogen. We dump our carbon dioxide in there. Potential that we need more carbon dioxide, so that's the one thing that I do not provide is another source of carbon dioxide in my tutorial. But once the output to the furnace is captured instead of thrown away, that's not a problem. Okay, so that's equilibrium about 2,900 kilopascals. Probably pretty decent. Alright. That fill up for my own personal use now. Let's go inside. See how the plants are doing. See how the temperature is doing. Temperature is 22. Oh yeah, because I had this on. Perfect. 2 potatoes, no seeds yet. It's got plenty of bars there. I should take off stuff. Get rid of the stink. So now, so this is step 3, the greenhouse, getting the greenhouse up and running. Airlock. Gases. You can cook food. Step 4 is kind of the advanced stuff. So automating the cooler. Mixing fuel. And getting a tank, replacement tank for the jetpack fuel for the nitrogen. Feeding the fuel into the furnace. Smelting the advanced materials that we need to make the automation. We need solder and electrum. Yeah, it's all coming together. It's like we're gonna get food. That's all our food right now. Can plug in the shower there, but hey, we got rid of our stink. Just have to have the suit off for that. Alright, it is time to take a break. So let me go do that. And then we'll start planning the next step. We'll get the fuel mix, nitrogen thing, make the alloys, and then automate the air conditioner. And that's it for the tutorial. And then we'll try this on Mars. I think the same setup and procedure mostly would work on Mars as well. Power a little bit different, other than that. So let me take a break. And then we'll come back. Storms on Mars, yeah. The one thing, yeah, you have to tie everything down pretty quickly. Within 7 days. Alright, so BRB, Angela, hello, and welcome. Boop, boop, and boop. Ran back. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Alright, grab the soda. Or a pop. That's 7-Up this time. It's usually Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper, but I ran out of those. So I'm doing all this without caffeine. Alright, so now gas mixing. Bang bang, what is that? 74 months now, holy moly. Bang bang. There's some hype and love up there. There it is, thank you very much, Shirley. Always appreciate having you in the stream there, in chat. So I didn't... Got power. So we need pipes. Probably need cables. KSP, oh, the fashion lighting. Alright, what do we have? Alright, so let's... Oh, I think I know the way to do this one this time. A little cleaner. So I need 2 more pipe utilities. I need 2 pressure regulators. And a mixer. 2 pipe utilities. Need some iron. Alright, so the first one we're gonna put yeah, that works. Let's put them, put these 2 things over here. This is where I'm gonna go get nitrogen for the jetpack, fuel for the welder. We need some more pipes. $40 iron, 80 pipes. Do I need that many? No. We'll get them going and then I'll try to cut it off before it gets too far. What I need before I get too far there is I need 2 pressure regulators. So I need some gold and copper. Probably need to go get some copper. You have all my copper. One pressure regulator. 2. Now we need a mixer. And then we can let the rest of the iron run on pipes. And then this time I left some room, so the mixer would be perfect right here. Excellent, now we just need to power those up. Oops, wrong tool. It's like 2 pieces either way. Oh yeah, I also need a tank. Alright, so there's the nitrogen. Need two spare canisters. Let's check on our crops. Alright, 1 seed. 2 potatoes. Not yet there. We only planted 1, so we have 2 spares. Take a little break here. Swap out the battery. Get a drink. Eat a nutrition bar. Excellent. Oh, I never hooked up the water of those. There we go. Arriving. 3 soybeans, excellent. So we can start making food here very shortly. Alright, oh yeah, and then we need a large tank. Or regular sized tank. A little bit of steel. Not quite where I want. It's really hard to tell. That's not it either. That's it. Alright, so now we mix, go into there, have it accessible to this one, and accessible to the thing there. Now we need lots and lots of pipes. 32 grams of iron. Alright. Go crazy making pipes. Oh, I need 2 canisters first. Yeah, for the tutorial I have a nice list of everything that needs to be made popping up. Paint all these later. That'll be fuel, and that'll be jetpack fuel. Let's fill this up. I'll go ahead and swap now. Hey, welcome. Yes, not directly from the streams. The streams can kind of act as a tutorial. I'm gonna record more focused segments of what I'm doing right now. So it'll probably be 4 segments per tutorial to build this starter base that will give the player everything they need to continue playing indefinitely. But what I'm doing now is the dry run, towards the end of the dry run, so I'm kind of in segment 4 couple of advanced features of the base. So now I need pipes. Yeah, because they just, within the last couple days, kind of changed out the loadout when you start a new save. Not huge changes, but enough where it's like if you're used to a certain flow, it's definitely going to change. So we have enough. That's a little too much. I want about 40 pipes. Let's break this down in 20s. Dump it all out. There we go, make about 40 pipes. Yeah, exactly. So some of what I'm doing here is going to work for Mimas. But others are not. I think the base shape is going to be the same for Moon, Mars, and Mimas. It's just power's totally different on Mimas. You don't, no solar power there. All back on. Alright, so we got our nitrogen. Now we need to feed. Oxygen. No water ice either. Okay, yeah, that would be huge. Okay, much less spaghetti than the last save. Alright, so now we can get... So that's input 2. 2 is oxygen, 1 is volatiles. Input 133. No, I got the opposite. Input 2 is half, alright. So input 1. wall tiles. 2/3 input 2. Alright, excellent. So now we actually start making it. Alright, so we have some fuel. Now we need to feed it into the furnace. So I need a... That's where I need another volume pump. Did I make another volume pump? Pressure regulator? No, pressure regulator. That's what I needed. Fuel will do just over 5,000. And then for our jetpack, just over 6,000. And they do give us this fuel canister now. So that's nice. Alright, so now we need to do some mining. Or we need to get... Yeah, we need to do some mining. We need to make electrum, and we need to make solder. So I need some gold. So I have the stock of silver, need a stack of gold, I have the stack of lead. So I have my silver, I have my lead. Need iron with the lead and gold with the silver. We can make the electrum and solder. Then we can do the chip stuff to automate the cooling. Speaking of cooling, let's make sure temperatures are good in here. 3 soybeans, no seeds yet. (31°C), little hot. Turn that on. Let's go ahead and get out of our suit for a minute. Day 19. Our cans ready to make our food. So iron and gold. Then we can grab some volatiles. Oxygen. Let it get down to at least below 27, then we'll go out mining. Perfect. Got a new battery, we just ate and drank. An oxygen container. Carbon waste tank is fine. Excellent. Shut you guys down. Battery is fine on that. Alright, let's go. Iron and gold are the main objectives. Well, that wasn't very much iron. I need copper. Although, no. Yeah, we need a few more wires, probably. Yeah, never have too many cables. There's some iron. We do need to also... One of the things I want to do is I want to put a heavy cable over to the airlock directly off the main battery. Right now it's daisy chained from the other APC. So we need a little extra gold to make that as well. Use cable ties, oh no. Alright. Probably enough iron. Gold. Alright. Let's make sure we get enough gold. Yeah, let's go ahead and go for 2 stacks of gold. Take a while. But then we know we can pretty much finish off this one. And then we can go on to Mars. Mars, I think, is going to be pretty similar. The main thing on Mars is going to, yeah, making sure everything's tied down. And then more solar power, maybe some wind power. Yeah, oh my Grundle's welcome. It's going pretty well. Trying to work out a good starting strategy to teach people in a tutorial. And I think I got it down. I'm trying to keep it simple for people who are intimidated by the game. It's like, do this step, do this step. Be very specific. And not worry about optimizing for later. Worrying about just getting to a survival level in a simple and understandable way. It is an amazing game. It's like one of those things like Oxygen Not Included, where it's like there's definitely efficient ways of doing things, but there's so many different ways of skinning a cat in this game. Finding silver. I don't need silver, I need gold. Alright, I will go a little bit further, then we'll loop around to the right. Lead. More silver? That's gold. Cobalt I don't need right now. There's some gold. Now give me more than one piece. There's like 12 pieces. That's silver, right? Still haven't gotten to a point where I have those special glasses where you can see all the ore. Yeah, because it's like the ideal gas law is slightly weird in that compressing a gas doesn't increase the temperature. But expanding the gas does lower the temperature. So it's a weird asymmetrical take on the Carnot cycle. Man, more silver. There's the base. Alright, a couple deposits of gold here. This is a good one.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Seaver Cat coming through with a raid. Welcome everybody. How you guys doing today? Doing some Stationeers. I'm trying to develop a bit of a tutorial. We're kind of doing a dry run of the plan I have for it. Welcome everybody. It's coming along pretty well. We're just about done with this dry run. I'm going to try a dry run on Mars. And then I'm going to record the actual tutorials offline for YouTube. We're putting the VODs over on YouTube as well. Still early access, yep. Ochaniwa, Solburn, hello.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
And then another raid from Nookrium. Welcome guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. We're doing some Stationeers on the moon. So the basic start, I am trying to develop and test a base for a starting tutorial. Mission Impossible, yep. It's Commodore 64. And we're on the moon here. Inofix, welcome. Karamas, welcome. So I'm out. So we're nearly done with this dry run. I'm out getting some materials for an alloy mix. So we can do some tiny bit of automation to finish off the tutorial. How to keep the greenhouse cool. So we have what we need now. Now we need to find our base.
Plebs are needed.
Nap Beast 84, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chill team. Somewhere around here. Yeah, that one was a really good, good. I saw a someone did a kind of a playthrough review of it on YouTube, and it's like, oh yeah, it's like puzzles in that were pretty good. Oh, they couldn't check there. I guess there was occasionally a map that was impossible to do. So it really was an impossible mission. Alright, I've gotten mildly lost. Let's try the jetpack method first. I have a GPS chip in my pad, so... Alright, try that. We're listening to the Civilization Beyond Earth soundtrack. Alright. Put that away. So about chip. Feels so cheaty. Alright, which way to go to get... Okay, both numbers are going down this way. I saw lights from the base earlier. I don't see them now. I think I see him. Yep. Right over there. And there's our little base.
Power low.
Alright, so silver and gold for the electrum, lead and iron for the solder. What we need is, when you hook that up, power is what I need. Did I just run out of cables? Oops. Alright, make a bunch of cables. Pretty good on power. Don't need GPS anymore, I need the Atmos. Hoping that's enough. Haven't really gone out and done too much mining to fill up our gases yet. So that's closed. Oh, I gotta close that. It's currently at 0. Alright, so now we... From experimentation before, we know that 250 kilopascals will do the trick. So fill that up. About halfway there. And I guess we turn that on, increase the pressure in this pipe. Let's check our crops while we're waiting. Seed. 3 soybeans. I'll replant all those. Got some potatoes. Alright, so once the soybeans grow up again, I'll have the oil, and we can start making food. Go ahead and do some quality of life stuff here. 21 days have passed. So we've done that. Sammy, hello, welcome. Alright, so now... now we do on pressure over here. 250 kilopascals, alright, so we can turn that off. We can turn that off. That's closed. We can ignite the fuel. So first thing is going to be electrum. Gold and silver. I think we have to play around with it a little bit. Because we need, so, that, Electrum, we need 800 to 2.4. Temperature can be off the scale, but the pressure needs to get below 2.4. We're at 7.6. So now what we can do is to lower that, we can open it up a little bit. Six point four. Four point nine. 2.9. 2.4, there we go. Got Electrum. Nice. So now if we close it up and we throw the lead and the iron in there, 50-50. Now this one needs a lower temperature. The pressure I think can be anything. So now we need for solder. Need to get below 550. Pressure can be anything, so we just have to wait for the temperature to go down below 550. And we're already at 680, so we're in pretty good shape.
Plebs are needed.
Aegis, hello, welcome. Brithnoth Voids Champion, thank you for the follow, welcome to the Chill Team. Plebs are still needed, yep. Keep finding more jobs for them. Shows, movies, yep. Just finished watching, or yesterday watched the last episode of Star Trek Discovery. Nice little ending for it. Okay, got a little bit of time there. So we don't have to panic because we can go all the way down to 330, right? 350. So yeah, we have a little bit of time. What do I want to do in the meantime? Check the crops. Two potatoes, two potatoes, two potatoes. Oh yeah, let's probably have to turn on the cooler a little bit. Yes, very much so. Hang out here for a couple minutes. Let's take off the suit again. Brightwise. I need to look that up. I've heard of it, but I don't know much about it. $36, yeah, we definitely need more cooling here. We're getting the alloys to make the automation so we can automate the cooling in here without having to keep turning it on and off manually. And it's going to sit really simple script for that. Alright, let me go out, see what the temperature is. See if we got our solder. Oh, 5 degrees away. And 549. Solder. Bam. Alright. Is 540 enough to smelt gold? I think so. Can we get any copper done? That's the question. Nope. Not hot enough. Alright, so let's go ahead and open that up. Alright, so we got those. So our next step, automation, so I need a computer. Let's check the temperature in here. Still above 30, we want a little bit lower. Alright, we can leave that on a little bit longer. Alright, so...
Oxygen low.
Oops. Almost didn't close my helmet. So we need to make a computer. So that takes iron, gold, copper. What else do I need? Do I need anything else over here? I think we're done with this. Need a computer. Need to string the main power over there. And then the automation for the temperature, and then we're done. And we'll move on to Mars. It is break time though. Let me go do that as soon as this computer is done. All right. Well, that's a good view. Looking at the greenhouse from the outside. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, be right back guys, and we will continue. So yeah, just building the automation stuff, and we will be done. A boop, a boop, and the boop. Alright, I'm back everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. Alright, got a bit stretched. Cool off in the other room. Stream room's getting a little bit steamy. Thank you. Welcome guys. Oh, no problem with that, Sammy. Welcome, glad you're here. Alright, so we got the new materials, we got the computer made with, so let's go finish building up the computer. So we need another motherboard. We got lucky there. We need power. We need a motherboard. Okay, this is the part of the game I always have to remind myself. So electronics. So we need a what type of motherboard? IC editor motherboard. Gold and copper. Okay, now we need the IC IC something housing. Copper, steel, solder. More copper. Actually, just go and throw that in there. Do we have enough power? Not really. Let's... I'll run some more stuff in a minute here. Did I bring the copper? Yes. So we can make... No, I didn't. We need, Nope, nothing in there. Nothing in there. Wagberg, hello, welcome. Okay, we do need... Alright, let's go get some volatiles and oxides. No, there's volatiles over here. We'll just do a manual feeding. Alright, a little bit of oxide. Feeling good indeed. That's all I need to do. We can get the stuff in there before the sun comes up. Makes it harder. Alright, let's close that. Close that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3. Oop that. Now we should be able to smelt all this stuff. Yeah, because this... Well, not... I think I'm confident enough to do it. I'm gonna do some intermediate saves, starting and stopping the recording, so that I can get each segment down the way I want. In case I make some goofs, or if I start getting a little too wishy-washy or confuse the viewer. I want to try to avoid that. Alright, we needed the copper. So we're basically finishing off where I finished off yesterday. Then we're going to try Mars. I think the same steps can 95% be used on Mars. we need 2 of these. One to program and one for the cooler. Yeah, Factor, yeah. It's like once you kind of get your system down, yeah, it's pretty much all the same thing, all the same stuff. It was fun developing how thin my walls were in Factorio. Because everyone else's defenses are like, okay, yeah, I put 3 walls thick and dragon's teeth and you know, triple pack lasers, and like mine was like, yeah, I have 2 layers of walls with the lasers as far apart as the wooden power poles will go, and that's it. Initial execution. Oh, thank you, Sammy. Yeah, that's what I feel is needed. There's a lot of good tutorials that explain different parts of the game, but I don't think there's any that are trying for the simplicity that I'm going for, or the explicitity. You want to, like, because for example, like the gases. Okay, we're processing gases, but I'm keeping it a 1-to-1 relationship. Throw the oxygen ice in here and get the oxygen there. We are capturing the nitrogen from it, but here I'm just throwing away the nitrates. It's like, as a beginning player, you don't need to bother. You don't need to bother about that. Just let it go. No, I didn't. So yeah, that's the concept I'm going for here. Is it's like if you don't have to worry about it to survive, we're not going to worry about it. And then we're gonna stick it over here. Give the option landfill them. We need that? No. So we can shut that off for now. We need to hook these up. Noisy housing. Coding. I see housing. Cooler. And there we go. Alright, now what I need to run is the stuff over to the other side. do it on the corner just to hide it a little bit. Alright, oh yeah, gotta check temperature inside. Left that on a long time. Yep, a little bit chilly in here. Which is a bad thing. We need to heat things up, like, now. Well, at least we can save the potatoes. So do I have a way of heating this up? We can bring in more outside air. I'll at least get it above 0, I think. Okay, we've got it above 0. Okay, growing poorly now. So at least they aren't gonna die. I think we can leave it at that for a little while. Yeah, that's why I need this automation. That's why we need automation. So we need a gas pressure and a console. Console. Show us the temp.
Power low.
We need a gas sensor. I think they're in both of these. Gas display. And a gas sensor. No. That would be over here. Oh, sensor. That's right, it's just a sensor kit. And one more gold. And need some cables. I need a piece of glass. I need some wires. Now for the wires. Heavy cables. We won't get too many of it. That'll be enough. So we make the heavy cables we need to make. $50? Honestly, I only need that many. Exotic fungi lichen. Hiding it for now. Just the setting. Oh, very cool. Alright, oh yeah, then we need to make the IC-10. Yeah, literally this is it. Power this up, write the logic, make some food, and we've completed the dry run. I mean, there's stuff like painting, putting these canisters, mounting them somewhere. Pressure 4 megapascals. Sure, turn it off. Six potatoes. Yeah, as soon as the sun's up, we'll plant those. If 2, we can turn into food. So we have our first food. Getting low on our cereal bars. Oh, need glass. $43. We'll end at that. See how we do. Oh, our big battery's almost out. So, have anything? No pumps are on. Alright, so... This is just a little example of a upgrade. And the fact that, yeah, you have to split your power. It's not something that's necessary. On this particular playthrough. Alright, so now we're powering that directly off the big battery. Now we have these little wires. So those are all hooked up. Oh yeah, I need glass for that one. Do I need the chip? I think I need the chip. Program it. the label maker. Greenhouse cooler. Greenhouse. Temp display. Greenhouse. Gas sensor. So I'm good here? Oh, that's something I need to do. Is the turnies. So that's going to be greenhouse gas sensor, and one is going to be the greenhouse cooler. Now I need IC10s. Or an IC10. Electrum. Gleba? Bacchus in development. Can look up what Gleba means in Czechoslovakian. Or Czech, I mean. Alright, we got our chip. Alright, so import? No. Edit. Library. I have my thermostat. From disk. So, first thing is load from the gas temperature or gas sensor. Load that into register 1. Branch of greater than 300 to line 4. Move register 1 to 1. That turns it on. Jump to 7. Set D1. See, I'm not quite sure exactly what this is, but it's a lock switch to make sure it stays on if it's on within the range. Stays off if it's off within the range. Until one of these happen. Branch carrier, then branch of less than, jump to 7, jump to 0. So confirm. Export. Has the bytes on there now. So now we are done. We've already changed those. Turn on. And now it's like I know it works. We did it last time. It's gonna be a while before it's hot enough to turn on. Meantime, we can plant 4 potatoes. We can cook 2 of them in the microwave. Now we just have to wait for some soybeans to sprout. We can make the oil and can them up. So we're good to go there. One thing I didn't build is the shower. As long as you get out of your suit, you're fine. We can turn that on. Pressure. Oh yeah, I need the chip. Program it. So we can see what the temperature is. Oh, I gotta tell it what sensor to do. Not the airlock gas sensor. Greenhouse gas sensor. 10.5 degrees Celsius. Perfect. Should leave one of these in there. I should leave one outside. Wunderbar. Thriving. Moderately well. Moderately well. Poorly. Different temperatures. Oxygen. CO2. Nitrogen, so all that's good. So, well, I guess I could check each plant for sure. Oh, I have to make a plant thing. I have to make a plant checker, but so I think we're good. We have the automation. We can get water or battery power. Water, food is now going to be taken care of. we can get rid of our waste. We can replace our oxygen. We can make everything. So next step would probably be upgrading these. Got batteries out here. Big battery. Expanding power. Oh. Can smelt. We have fuel. Oxygen. Jetpack gas. So everything we could need to continue to thrive. Alright. I think that alright, so remaining here is 1, 2, 3, 6 by 4. Set the power. So on Mars, the tracking solar is probably a little bit more important. Either that or making many more of these. I think this still works. That still works, having the coal generator. Yeah, windmills too. So we'll play around with the windmills. They'll provide some power at night. And a lot during the storms. So 6 by 4. Now we gotta set up some of these and we need to get all the things off of the lander before it gets blown away. We need to lock these things down. Alright, let's try it. Alright, new world. Mars. Normal level. Gravity 38%. Death storm events. 78
Plebs
degrees.
are needed.
Thornillo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chill team. Welcome. 495 to 720 watts. So not horrible like Mimas. Mimas was like 17. Temperature minus 53 to 19. Pressure very small. There you are. Welcome. Oh, that's a cute one. Okay, lung damage. You can still generally eat without a sealed room. So the question is how long... Cancel. Mars... Tutorial... Drive... Run... Zero days have passed. Alright, so we got our extra fuel canister. Backed up against the mountain. Okay, a lot of things are in packages now. We do have more frames. And then looks like that's the path of the sun. Zero is north, right? North, south, yeah. So one of these going... Four, 5, 6. Alright, this one will probably have to use the grow light. So now we go for setting up power. Arc furnace. Auto lathe. Need a couple extra things out this way. Alright, what do we have in our kits? Solar panel, batteries, solid generator, portable, so we can use the fuel generator, battery charger, APC, batteries, airlock supplies. Lots of extra cables. Let's put the labeler in the extra slot there. Food. Portable scrubber. Container mount locker, that's what I need. So that way I can start bringing over stuff. Or as I bring over stuff, I can stick it in the locker. Like the building supplies, that way I don't have to keep running back and forth. Container mounts for those things. That's another option they give you right away, is just put the containers down if you want. We're not going to worry about that. Okay, solar panel, APC. We want this to be there. Arc furnace. Solid generator. Do we have the big battery yet? I should find that out. On Mimas they give you the big battery, but I don't think they give it to us here. Active vent, consoles, doors, airlock, passive vent, chip, sensors, pipes, food, small battery cell, flare gun, water, cereal bars, fire extinguisher, pipe utility, grow light, portables connector, 2 of them, water bottle filler. No big battery. We gotta make steel for that. Wow, I'm gonna get lost easily here. Alright, so... pretend... Actually, there's this one. Probably want the angle. Alright, and glass. Alright, we need to get some iron and coal. So we can run the coal. Oh yeah, I need to run the wires to everything else. That constructed. I forget which one's electricity. What else do we need on this one? We need... welding torch, 2 plastic sheets. And now the screwdriver. Alright, so now we can make things. Oh yeah. Switch it on. Oh yeah, the cold in the batteries. Taking the batteries down. So we should probably mine a little bit. A little bit of coal. A little bit of iron so we can start smelting. Copper. A little bit of mine. But stay close. First night, stay close until we can make a GPS chip. bit of copper and iron to start that process. Even if it's not a lot. Just about to give up. It is dark. Okay, I think there's a hill there. Hills here, our stuff should be. Aha. Let's split that stack. Alright, because the main thing we want is lockers so we can get everything off the lander. The main thing I need now, I'm going to grab the packages. That's moving a lot of things at once. Purple scrubber, battery cell small. A little bit of gold. Bring the food stuff.
Power low.
Battery's still green there. Alright, so I want to make four more lockers. Alright, so now... plenty of room for all the stuff. Yeah, the battery's still 80%. Haven't had to turn on the coal yet. Alright, let's get some stuff moved. Packages over there. Okay, that one's empty. Base face. Or bass face? Which one? Or combination? Welcome. Good morning. Base face. Kind of like how a bass player pulls faces while playing. Is that what it's all about? I have musician friends, I know. Know all about that stuff. Alright, we got some copper. What else do I need to make? Whoop, I should be smelting since we got power right now. Need a little bit of gold. Let me, while it's daytime, let me go find some gold. Or I get lost. We need a little bit of gold to get us going. Especially because we're going to start making the other factories. I think I need at least 20 gold. Silicon we don't need just yet. Gold and some copper. Excellent, there's some copper. And I'm not gonna say no to the iron. And coal to keep us powered overnight. Which battery? Did I even use this coal yet? No.
Hydration critical.
Alright, package with water.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Alright, let's get this thing unloaded. Then we'll lock down the containers. Or the tanks. I need to make what? A electronic printer. Need a little bit of gold for that, so let's smelt. That starts getting yellow, then we'll turn on the coal generator. That's doing its thing. Keep moving supplies. I think they have done better jobs in the tutorial, but right now the tutorial is a little out of sync with some of the changes they've done. So I think they're waiting to try to get a few more changes completed before they redo the tutorials. That's why I'm doing a tutorial. I'm trying to do a tutorial that is useful for someone intimidated by the game.
Plebs are needed.
So we're doing a dry... Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chill team. We're doing a dry run of the method I'm using. Always shock when we pick up the fire extinguisher, or the fire extinguisher, it, like, plays its sound. We done yet? Oh, I need gold for that. We're waiting on the gold. Now we're down to yellow. Turn that on. Food packet. Go the right way? No. Almost emptied out. All containers empty. Yes. So now we can wrench all them off. And then with the drill. Alright, now I need these guys. Leave it there for a second. And then somewhere over here is our fuel canister. Because I can get that in the daytime. Alright, so our object here. Electronics printer. A little more copper. We can get that done. Don't burn it all up. Oh, that's good. Oh, storage and tanks, yeah. You can... I could have... One thing they provided was things to lock these down onto the things. That's one option, is drag them over, lock them down onto the platform. I like putting everything in the lockers though, get a little better view of what you have. Oh, there's fuel one. What I do need to do is lock these things down though. There's one thing for that, but I need 3. We're trying to get all the printers set up here. Once we have all those, actually, while I'm waiting,
Power critical.
alright, got some copper. So now we want the pipe bender. Do you have enough for that for now? Iron sheets. Cables. Plastic sheets next, I think. Screwdriver? Yes. Alright, and then our next row. I think that's where I want to put it. Or do I have more room? I think I had more room. That's fine. Stationeer. Learning Mars and learning how to teach Mars. Let me put it that way. DAE8, welcome. Doing a dry run through of the steps I want to teach. Don't need another one. Now we need a tool maker. Yeah. Getting our stuff here. The only thing I need to lock down now are these things. Then we need to provide a little bit more power. I should probably go... get a little bit more stuff. Coal and copper. Oh, always more iron too. Good start there. things in the electronics things I need to make is a GPS chip.
Hunger caution.
Fortunately, you could only make one more of those. Alright, let me dump that out. Alright, all that stuff's completed. Now, spacing is different. I think on the last one I had them over the edge more, a little more on this side. So if I move it here, then we'd be jamming up against this. So that's the mistake I made. These have to overhang this a little bit. We got plenty of room over here. Alright, the one thing we're gonna make here before anything else is a GPS tracker. Iron, gold, and copper. Cat Avery, good morning. Walk 2 hours on the treadmill, 3. Nice. Good for you. Let me do that. Alright, so now if we get lost, we can find our way home. On your way to being less squishy, I need to do that. Made some progress this year. I'm stuck on another plateau. I got down from the plateau I was on last year. Now I need to do the next one. Alright, so we need 3 power connector. Portables connector. Okay, we have 2 of them. So we need 1 more. This is just to keep him safe. Portables connector. I need power connection. And we need to do another meetup. Need to start getting organized, and so we can have the official meetup. Correct. Yeah, they'll be tied down so they can't blow away. Now, whether there's anything that takes damage or not on Mars, I don't know. We'll find out. Alright, not quite. Very picky. Yeah, solar panels, yeah. Those will probably get messed up. Or at least this version. Yeah, the fuel. Unfortunately, you can't use these when they're connected. Though I can do other things with them. Now we need 1 more. Portables connector. Oh, I never hooked that part up. Turn that off. Oh yeah, food.
Temperature critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Alright, we'll need to set up survival. First, I need power. Alright, now I can select connector. 5 iron. There we go. Okay, now they're all safe. I can't blow away. But everything's tied down. For these. So now what I want... So have that ready to go. Stackers and chutes. So we need 4 chutes. I do some scrolling, but yeah, it's like to move things around. Usually do the alt. Yeah, the old way, yeah, it's like when you had to do it all the time. It was just a pain in the tuchus. Alright, I need to set up a way to get rid of the waste gas. I guess if I hook them up to these directly. Not have to worry about putting the tank in the slot. Alright, so 4 chutes. Oops. Wrong button. One little luxury to go with all this. And now stacker should be over here, I guess. Yeah, I did not leave enough room. You may shift these around. 10 iron and 2 copper, wow. Alright, can I move this back? I need to move those. Or do I just live with being jammed up close? For this playthrough, I'll just live with being close. Alright, let's wire those up. Sunrise. Alright, everything's hooked up. Alright, so that's essentially stage 1. Let me take a break. Is just get all that set up. We need to do a couple things for survival. Get access to the water, the oxygen. Fuel's not quite as important. Get those two up. Maybe at the fuel, go ahead and set up the fuel generator too. Just to have something extra. Alright, have a good one. Catch you later and thank you so much for hanging out. Alright, be right back guys, and we will continue. Boop. Boop and boop. Alright, I'm back, and yes, Starliner launch. Gonna try to keep up with it. Another 4 hours for the launch there. I think I'll still be going. Alright, return to game. Alright, so now I think the first thing is some survivability stuff. So we need to get rid of carbon dioxide. So we need 2 gas utility, 1 water. No, we just need to plug the bottle filler into that, which we have around here somewhere. It's inside one of these. There it is. One's liquid. Pipe liquid connection, alright. Alright, we need some cables. Well, should be able to fill bottles now. Alright, excellent.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Like 80 something liters of water there. So more than enough water there. Alright, so with this, now I need to get rid of carbon dioxide. So we still need a utility. Need two utilities. Need to get oxygen out of there. And we need to dump carbon dioxide. Iron. And then we need power. Who has all my iron? Can we just make some iron? Oh. I just pick up some iron and put it over here. No, just gold. So that allows us to survive. I should probably go get some stuff. So two of these. Oh yeah, I gotta set these to 50s. Or I try to get rid of a stack of iron and get Alright, so now I can throw in, actually let me make a couple of containers as well. Canisters. And do swap and direct swaps. So we can get water, we can get oxygen. Now we need to get rid of CO2. Passive vent. Now this will bring some of the stuff from the atmosphere. There's a tiny bit of pollutants, but in general that should not be a problem.
Waste tank critical.
That's what that one's for. Alright, so our survival needs are generally taken care of. Now we need a little bit more oomph with the power. Something like before, at least 6 of these angled solar panels. Let's try that. We'll go out that way. And then we can throw in wind.
Power low.
We'll drain that battery. Alright, let's do this bit by bit. So electronics. Solar. I'm gonna do the cheap solar for now. Iron, gold, copper. I don't think that's enough. Still need more iron. I think we're out everywhere else. I got 6 in here. I guess left to make like 1. Still better than nothing. We'll go get some iron. Get this up by morning. Alright, iron and copper. And this one ready to go. Gotta put the glass in there. Alright, so at least we'll have those two in the morning. Well, let's go get some stuff. %. Alright, iron and copper. We have GPS if we get lost. Oh, thank you, Fist. On the moon, right? On Mars. You're really tough on the moon because there isn't a stable orbit. Unless you have some pretty active station keeping thrusters. It's like anything in orbit around the moon eventually gets kicked out or crashes into the surface. Alright, so power and then a furnace. We can smelt using volatiles and oxides. Save some of our electricity for just actually making stuff. That's lead. I don't need lead right now. Need copper. Then once we get steel, we can make the big battery. So that way we can save up some power. Alright, can I find my way home? Sunrise is over there. We're by a big mountain. Probably need some coal to tie this over for power for a little bit. Alright, alright, how many more? Make one more with the copper. The one in the end, I might want to point that way just so it gets power a little bit sooner. Kind of jump starts us. So we make one more now. Alright, more power. Chewing through this coal. Alright, let me go get... I need more iron? Copper's gonna go... green on that. Copper will smelt. Alright, let's go over the hill. See what we get. Wow, a whole bunch of coal here, okay. Never mind. Okay, we need to make a furnace. Need to gather the stuff, enough stuff for the steel smelt. We'll finish these solar panels though. We'll get the 6 solar panels, make the battery, and then we'll evaluate more turbines, or wind turbines, more solar. And we gotta deal with whatever happens with the first storm. We're on day 4. Oh yeah, I should mention the YouTube channels where the VODs for the first 2 sessions are already up. So you can kind of get a sense of the tutorial as it stands now. Then the other, that's the VODs channel, and then the other channel is where the final versions will be. It's on the side of this hill. iron over there. And you barely see it. KSP, I think they basically did their last update year and a half ago. So there's already no plans for updates for KSP1. Although the same team, it's like, yeah, they if they want to do something special, like a anniversary update or something, they could have done it. Alright, so I think we have... Oops. Some copper. Let's try to make those last 3 solar panels. Have what I need. Next step is furnace and steel. Yeah, I think so. So the question is, do I do this or do I face it towards the rising sun?
Power low.
Let's try it this way. That way we'll get a little bit of power coming in the morning. That'll give us a boost. Now we need more cables. Alright, so now we have 6 power panels worth of power. Not as much as we had before on Moon. Alright, now we need to make a furnace. Actually, let's get all our materials out of here.
Hunger caution.
Furnace. 30 iron, 10 copper. Oh, I got the copper. Of iron.
Temperature critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Temperature critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Minus 49 outside.
Pressure critical. Temperature critical. Oxygen critical.
Alright, furnace. And then we need some frames. So let all the other iron go to frames. Alright, we get our furnace. Alright, now we need to set it up. Alright, I need it facing that way, but alright, well, I need to build it. Wrench and 2 iron sheets. Welding torch and 2 iron sheets. Alright, now we need to safe it. Or get the gas out. Oops. Make sure we get all the solar juice. Yeah, we get a nice little boost from that to start us off. Like I said, now we need to... So I need a valve. And a cowl and a drain. Valve there. Cowl there. And a drain. Alright, let's take all you guys out. Now let's see what it takes. We need a cowl. 3 iron, we can afford that. Now we need a drain. Acid liquid drain. Get any liquids out of there that may... Now we need a manual valve. And I have just enough to do that. Alright, batteries are charged. Alright, so now I can load that with volatiles and oxides. Fire it up. So we have our steel here already. So let's go get some more stuff. Because we'll have stuff to be able to let's reset life support here.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Battery? That one charge while we're getting some power. Alright, so we have what we have for need for steel. Now it's just copper, iron, and gold. For other purposes. I don't need more gold. Take it. I also need some volatiles and oxides. That'll be nice. Much copper to smelt. Nether Mountain. Silicon. Probably should smelt a little bit of silicon as well. That's ice. We'll need later. Alright, anything I can smelt. Oh, there's our oxide. Heat the furnace. Alright, let's see if we can go home. Find our way home. Alright, probably time for the GPS. Alright, can we get both? No, Z's going bigger. Both are going bigger. We're going the exact opposite the way we need to go. Okay, so we've hit the Z, going up a hill. Oh, there's one of the moons. And look what I found. Alright, that's closed. And we'll do 8. All right. Fired up. And we have steel. Now smelt everything else. Got lots of copper. And we still have 1200 Kelvin, 22 megapascals. Alright, it is break time. Let me gather all this up. So now it's big battery time. Tank time. And with the tanks, then we can fill our greenhouse, all that jazz. So let me redo the battery here. Redo our battery. And we'll be right back. Hey Disillusioned, welcome. Boop. Boop and a boop. Alright, I'm back everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. Oh yeah, Paradox. Yeah, that'd have been nice if they would have taken it. Alright, alright, return the game. Oh, thank you guys. So we made steel. Made some more gold, copper, all that stuff. Still got a little heat, so let me see if I can dump some more stuff into it. More copper. And some silicon. Some more iron would be nice though. Surviving Mars is the soundtrack right now. Very appropriate. Being a paradox as well. Alright, at least a little bit more to throw into the furnace while it's hot. And as the sun rises. Oh yeah, lots of heat. Alright, so now we're on the next step where we want to make this needs to be over the edge. So you have all these just slightly out of position for Alright, so we need some frames. So that's water, volatiles, oxygen. And we'll go out 2 more, so I need go ahead and fill those up. That's 7 more left. Oh yeah, power. Yeah, big battery. So the steel. $20 gold, 20 copper. Interesting. No, I think gold and copper, not iron. Alright, big battery. Then we want to make 3 more of these large battery cells. We have plenty of those. The ice crushers, we need 4 ice crushers. Iron go down to gold. Almost done. One. Now we're gonna need a bunch of heavy cables. Two. Copper and gold. We have enough to make some. $26. Three. Four. Nice. In there for just a second. Oh yeah, I need to make the big batteries too. Alright, what do I need for you? Steel sheets, alright. So make some of those. Alright. Heavy cable done. We're not over powering this cable yet, so I think I can kind of cheat. But I need this stuff out of here. Need like 4 steel sheets. Oh, is that all? Alright, so definitely put on that end. Should put all the way there because of this. For now. Turn it on. Looks like we have used up Alright, we'll work on connecting the rest of these with the heavy cable. That should be adequate for now. Now we got the ice crushers. Cheers, hello, welcome. Oh yeah, we gotta make the other batteries. Oh, waiting, let's throw down the rest of these. This time... Greenhouse? Well, I think we'll be using a grow light. We don't necessarily need to have it facing the sun. So I need to figure out a grow light script. Isn't that hard. Pretty good there. That battery's almost dead. Still have how much? 769. Let's go ahead and dump it.
Power low.
Still got 50%, so we're good there. This game's called Stationeers. So it's all about surviving on Moon, Mars, Venus. So it's very much a very detailed game. Cartoon Man with the resub, 47 months. Famous Star Trek meme number. Bang bang. And the hype and love, thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How have you been doing? Yeah, this is like oxygen not included, except first person. And you're on the surface of the world. For the most part. You can dig underground and make tunnels and stuff. Yeah, only been alone and in 3D, exactly. Though you can do multiplayer. And play with your friends. Yeah, exactly. You hope, at least. Sun rising. Kind of a lack of power. Main power cable's not the code, I know. Hook the rest up later. We're not overpowering it yet, so. Oh, we need to take a shower now. No. Thought about it, we could do that. It's a new thing they give you in all the worlds, or at least worlds I've seen so far. Alright, we're getting some power now. Could grab a little bit more coal, I guess. Boost the power for a little bit here. Because we're trying to create a tutorial, keep things simple for the player.
Hydration critical. I'm basically using my... Oh, no. Okay, don't mix cables. Even though the power wasn't going in that direction. Yeah, just so there's weird, you know, it's like oops. At least hook some of them up. Should have ran that one the other way. Alright, got some of our power back. Alright, more heavy cables, please. Another 10. I should probably drink.
Oxygen's still pretty good. Probably should eat.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Alright, let's change our battery while it's all charged up. Okay, we're getting good charge though. So it should be able to work overnight pretty well. Now. Whoa. Wrong way. We got plenty of food. Ooh, just enough. Alright, all that's hooked up. Some heavy batteries, or large batteries. We got the gold. No, we did just use a bunch in for wires. Iron, steel. Ah, there's some gold. We'll make 3. Yeah, they give you quite a few. 2 boxes of bars. Day 7, and we've gone through half a box. Six. Yeah, we're just a couple cans of food. Alright, so now we can that. Not there for just a second. Oop. That's what I wanted there. So we need more. No, we got those. Okay, so the battery and power stuff is mostly taken care of. Now we can start taking care of the gas situation. So now we need a bunch of tanks. We need steel. So I need 4 tanks overall. $20 steel each. And how much copper? 5. Alright, so 4 tanks. That's right. Probably we'll start worrying about a little bit about insulation here. Not so much the oxygen and not the sea. It's one of the things we're learning on this run, dry run. 3. Which parts needs insulation and not, or not? Let's see, we extended it this time. Yeah, let's go ahead and use the whole kit and caboodle. That's for later. We need 2 atmospherics. Iron and gold. Nope, ran out of copper. And then we'll need more gold. Alright, now the ice crushers. Seem to work fine. Alright, what do you need? Welding and iron. Two cables. Sometimes you're expecting more steps, but that was it. Lots of iron. Pipes. Since these are limited, I don't have to worry about blocking that liquid output. We're not using it for anything other than one thing at a time. This one I will. Alright, we need to go get a whole bunch more iron. Alright, how's my other situation? Water and food.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Food should be fine for a while. Alright, let's head off into the sunrise. Iron is most important, but we need gold and copper as well. Pretty much everything. Silver I don't need yet. Alright, let's see if we can get some gold and copper. Coming back prices relatively soon. Copper is the big thing now. Cobalt. Yeah, probably should left coal then. We're getting stinky. Alright, I think we're good. Cobalt we don't need. I think we're over this way. The big mountain. Oh. Sudden storm. See how much of the base gets damaged. See how much of me gets damaged. Day 8. Oh, we found it. Fortunately, this does not require power, so... Oh, stuff's gonna blew away. All the stuff I just mined I didn't think about that because it was loose. So I let it drop onto the ground. But oops. Come back. Still got some heat in there. Yeah, that was the issue with that. It's like... Damage at 36%. Glass sheets. I have duct tape too. I think only one duct tape. Okay, my suit doesn't look damaged. Oh, we did use up the duct tape. Probably should make another duct tape. So they can survive the storm, they just get damaged. But now, like I said, I lost all my stuff. Alright, this is also break time, so let me take a stretch break. Come back, I'll go mining again. We gotta get this all set up. We get gas. Gas is going. Yeah, I still have 9 cereal bars.
Temperature critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
So we'll see what we need to do to finish off the tank farm. Battery is be okay. Alright, be right back guys, and we will continue. Boop. Boop, bam, boop. Alright, I'm back everybody, thank you so much for waiting. Crusader Kings 3 soundtrack firing up as I come back. Alright, did pull up the stream of the flight in the background, an hour and a half away. So that's, so I can keep an eye on that. Yep. Alright, back to the game. So what I was doing is we need to go get some more. Still got some temperature to work with. Go get some more ores. Pretty good little gold deposit. 20-ish. Maybe all we need right now. Mostly what we need is iron for pipes, copper for cables, hook up all those tank farm stuff. I have no idea which way I went. Refill our volatiles. That's a nice amount of copper. I am completely lost. We get at least 50 iron, then we'll start heading back. Or we're back now. Let's see if we can smelt some of this. Still got enough temperature? Possibly. Yep. Okay, at least a little bit. A little bit of something. Yeah, probably not enough temperature now, so let's go ahead and purge that. I think we have everything in this one. 2 iron. No contents. 26 iron. We can go ahead and throw everything in the auto lathe. We'll pop it out. Get an assessment of what we have at the moment as far as resources. Okay, there's nothing in that one. Alright, so we have 28 iron, 24 gold, 77 copper, 83 steel, 44 silicon. So let's go ahead and put copper to cables and the iron to pipes. Cables. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Um, to it. That's all our iron. So go look for more.
Power low.
Make some pipes. How are we doing on? Go reset. Some, no, 50 something pipes. And the rest of you will put away so you don't get blown away. Alright, power. Oxygen is good. Filters are good. Food and water could use a boost.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
$82 left.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Alright, let's go mining. Off of this shoulder this time. So we need more frames. We can make the greenhouse. And probably some iron sheets. Day 9. And now we're getting super stinky. Until, yep. The day I learned. Alright, over 100 of each. Oops. Excellent. Wires. Correct orders, wee. Alright, so now tank farm. Let's get this finished off. So that gets us our volatiles. So that is oxygen. So that'll go to the waste will go to the nitrogen. That goes down, that goes down. This... That just goes to a cowl, get rid of the nitrates. That goes to a cowl to get rid of anything besides the water. Need 2 cowls now. A little bit of iron. Oh yeah, we should probably go ahead and make that iron now. You emptied out? Essentially. Um... Nope, 4. Boop. There we go. Alright, 2 cowls. Alright, need to finish these atmospherics. Oh, what do we need? 2 pipes. Cable. Alright, now we need 2 nitrogen, 2 oxygen filters. Then we get 2 replacement carbon dioxide for myself. Alright, now this needs to go over here to hook up to the nitrogen. Alright, so now we just need to hook up the power. Kind of waiting on the water there. Yeah, just need power. I'm gonna switch over this audio to the NASA broadcast. Pause the music.
Cool to see the teams reacting to any anomaly that's been popping up, and they've been able to work through it. They've ran tests offline to validate the procedures and been able to jump right back into it to be able to get us back into the flow and the process. So it's really neat to see how everyone is ready for this launch and on point and just getting everything together for
So
this
they
launch today.
are.
I was particularly impressed in listening to the ULA team and how quickly they worked through the problem and how fast
I guess
they
there's
were
a
able to
valve
bring
issue
the
again.
flow back in after
They managed to
resolving that, redundant,
resolve it.
data
So a
issue
little over an
that we
hour
had.
away.
That was impressive. Let's go over to the Boeing team. Earlier in the count, they pressurized the thruster manifold that had the issue with the helium leak. How did that go?
They everything went nominal. We expected to see some leak, and it was about the same. Everything, all the other checks came out nominal as well. So I believe that we are all systems go in that front. Haven't seen any other issues that have alerted us or alarmed us as well. So we're happy that we've discussed that at length, and we've planned out our procedures and our process of how we would react to that. But so far, everything is looking good with the helium system as well.
You mentioned discussed at length. This team, your team, along with ULA and Boeing, have worked extremely hard in the weeks leading up to this. I've sat in on a few of the meetings. It's amazing to me the amount of detail, the amount of work that has been done in order to verify and make sure this is safe to fly. Talk a little bit about how hard the team was working.
The team is just all the teams. You remember we started off with working with the ULA, with the valve replacement. So that started our process from the time we scrubbed in early May. So from there, we've moved into the working with the
Computer's gonna go
spacecraft
there.
and the helium anomaly. The teams have been working night and day to resolve that, to make sure that we've stepped through every procedure, every process, and making sure that we're okay. It's been phenomenal to watch the team and to see the camaraderie across all the boards and listening to all the experts and making sure that we are good to go. We've had to pull in a lot of extra boards and actually had another flight readiness review as well to make sure that the whole agency at NASA and then Boeing and ULA, everyone is ready to go. Very awesome to see this teamwork and the seamless teamwork across the board.
That Delta FRR just a couple days ago that was held, and we had a press conference yesterday, and the team reported out that everything is moving forward. You know, you're talking about how hard the team worked. They deserved a little time off, so you guys took Memorial Day weekend to kind of recharge a little bit.
All right,
Yes, we did. We allowed some the folks to go and take a little bit of a break, have a barbecue if they needed to, and you know, get a little bit of a recharge, as you said, you know, to be able to get back into and have a clear mind and be able to get back into the procedures for this week.
Further proof that you
All
are.
right, so we have power
People that are working on all this. I just got to flash this
across the
really quick.
board.
This is Dana Hutcherson on a local community magazine in our city. And here she is with her husband Jeremy and her 2 dogs, her 2 lads.
All right, so I think
sat
we
down to
are
my dining room table. My wife had this sitting on, and I said, "Well, look at this. This is the woman I'm interviewing."
Can start
today
charging
for the
these up.
Lodge broadcast. Learned some interesting things about you, Dana. You like to, you know,
All right,
obviously
let's go
travel,
mine
do,
some
fun
ice.
water sports all around Florida. And
We
it
do.
also says here that you're an introvert.
Yes, I am very much so an introvert, but you wouldn't know it, I guess, some days.
Yeah.
But yes, that was really a surprise to get to see that and have that opportunity.
Oxygen,
being
particularly.
featured on Cocoa Beach Living.
Cocoa Beach's own Dana Hutcherson, Deputy Program Manager for CCP. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Continued good luck on the team working towards launch.
Appreciate it.
All right, we'll send it back to you.
We have teams monitoring today's launch operations here in Florida as well as in Houston. In the room right next to Leroy, you have ULA's Dylan Rice and Boeing's Lauren Brennicky, who have been monitoring operations with the rocket and the spacecraft for the last 3 hours.
Yeah, Dia, we've actually been monitoring them close the hatch and start the pressurization process. As you've seen there on your screen, I want to give you a little bit of perspective on how this works. And
All right,
it's
lots
kind
of
interesting,
oxide.
what the astronauts will experience sitting in there. It's a lot like when you feel a pressure change when you're in an aircraft. So their ears will pop, and the whole process, doesn't take very long. It just takes a couple of minutes. But our team is checking about half a dozen valves and more than 60 seals. So things like windows and hatches and vestibules. And they will let the spacecraft sit for about 10 minutes while they check. You could think of this as like inflating a balloon. When you start to inflate a balloon, you'd be able to tell pretty quickly if there was any kind of a leak where the air would be coming back out of it. So very similar process here, and that's what the team is going through. If you are just joining us, we are just under 1 hour till launch time. A couple of hours ago, our teams, the Boeing teams, were able to confirm that the leak rate remains acceptable. If you've been following along with us this week, you may have heard about the helium leak that we had, but we know now the leak rate remains acceptable. And in fact, our teams even said that it looks better than before. So all good news. And Dylan, Atlas really has been all over the solar system. Today's a little different because we have crew on board.
Well, that's right, Lauren. And so, we really are thrilled to have Butch and Sonny on board, and thrilled to be a part of this program as we put Atlas back in service for human spaceflight. This on the one hand, we have some really thoroughly established processes and procedures that we've used for missions to the Sun, the Moon, Mars, and we're using those today. But this countdown really is unlike anything we've done before, and so we're just absolutely thrilled to be a part of it. We remain in our final built-in hole now as we continue to prepare for liftoff, but there are still a few things ahead of us today.
Lots of oxygen.
As you talked about, the blue team is on the pad while that leak check is going on. They're continuing their preps to clear out. Once we do get the area clear, we'll be preparing the vehicle vehicles.
If I can find some water ice,
We'll also be getting some
grab that
data
too.
and loading that into the flight computer.
Seems a little
that will,
rare.
Help Atlas
I've
and
seen
Centaur
it.
steer through the upper level winds as we pierce the atmosphere. You'll also be hearing some comm checks between the Chief Launch Conductor Doug Lebo and the Starliner crew in Houston as well.
We have a good supply of water in the water tank, so we could kind of move that over,
launch opportunity today coming up at,
attach it to our water system.
12:25 and 40 seconds.
It's a
And of course,
Starliner
the
launch
visual cue that you will get
in about an hour.
that we're moving right along will be a retraction of that big
So,
crew access arm, so that's going to be
crew-
up here in just a little over 40 minutes.
Crew to the space station for the
40
Starliner
minutes, I should say.
capsule.
But, yeah, the big crew access arm will retract, and at that point we'll be.
Alright, which way do I need to go now?
And it's really important that the crew cleans everything up.
On channel 1. Go FTS. Operation 55, step 270, FTS open loop test is complete. Roger.
Okay, we still have the GPS.
All right.
X is going down.
All right, we just heard that leak check is complete. Again, we are just under 1 hour. We're about 56, 57 minutes right now away from launch. The cabin leak check is complete, and we are moving forward nominally.
Sad ice.
Feeling like a great day to go to space, Dylan.
Silicon.
I agree. Let's do it.
Oh, there we are.
Megan, we will check back in with you in just a little bit. Back over to you guys.
Well said, Dylan. Let's do it. And actually, why don't we take the time now to take another look at the crew making history with this
So that should
test
have
flight. You see Commander
filled up
Butch
our
Wilmore
big battery.
closest to the screen here, corner right. Now, Commander Butch Wilmore, NASA astronaut and retired
Okay.
U.S. Navy captain, was raised in
Oxygen
Mount
one is the
Juliet,
most
Tennessee,
important.
is married to Deanna Wilmore, and they have 2 daughters. As a naval pilot, Butch racked up more than 8,000 flight hours and 663 carrier landings, all in tactical jet aircraft. He completed 4 operational deployments supporting missions like Operation Desert Storm.
That will be the water
Before
one,
his
so for
selection to NASA,
that, what
Wilmore
we
was on
want
exchange to the Air Force as a flight test instructor
is
at the
two
Air Force Test Pilot School at Edwards
liquid
Air Force Base in
utility.
California. Butch is a veteran of 2 space flights as a pilot on Space Shuttle Atlantis in 2009, and then in 2014 he served as flight engineer for Expedition 41. And so far, Wilmore has spent 178 days in space and performed 4 spacewalks. This flight test will be his 3rd mission to the ISS.
And Sunny Williams, CFT's pilot and a retired U.S. Navy captain. NASA selected her as an astronaut in 1998, just 2 years before Butch.
Alright,
This will be Sunny's 3rd mission to space, making her the first woman
No
on a
scrub
test
yet.
flight of an orbital spacecraft. Her first trip to the ISS launched in 2006. She served as flight engineer for Expeditions 14-15. She then returned to the orbiting lab in 2012 and was commander of Expedition 33. Sunny has more than 50 hours of spacewalk time, the 2nd most cumulative time by a female astronaut. So far, she has spent 322 days in space. Before NASA, Sunny was a former naval test pilot and instructor, logging more than 3,000 flight hours and more than 30 different
alright, so we're gonna
aircraft.
put that.
Williams grew up in Needham, Massachusetts, and is married to Michael Williams.
Starliner at Houston on 1. Good pressure. The side hatch is being configured now. Audible noises may be heard.
Standing by, thanks.
She enjoys hanging out with her dogs, working out, hiking and camping, as well as working on cars and houses.
And then
pipes.
No, they are some of NASA's finest.
like I said, I'm not sure if we need
chosen to fly on this mission so that we can get Starliner certified and fly more Starliners to the space station.
insulated for this or not.
How does it feel, you know, seeing your friends?
Alright, so now we
trained
can process
alongside with
water.
in so many years now. How does it feel to see them about?
So this is the stage where now
I am so proud of my friends. I've been
we
working
can get
with
all the
Butch and Sunny
gases
for,
and
it's
waters,
like Butch,
process
say
the
half a
ices,
decade, 5 years or so, and we're
smelt things in the furnace we need to make all the
all
things.
the work as we were getting ready to launch
So
today,
now we need
how
to
much
do
Butch and
the
Sunny, as well as we appreciate the whole team that we're part of. And Butch and Sunny have
actual
really expressed their
greenhouse.
gratitude to everyone and try to include the
So
team
we
as
need
we all go forward on this mission.
some
So
frames
I'm
to
super
start off
proud of them,
with.
and I'm a
Only have
little
one more.
envious, but I'm really happy for them to be this close to flight. 53 minutes to go.
You're not the only astronaut that says that. It's okay.
As the crew aboard Starliner prepares to launch to the
That'll
space
be
station,
12
let's take
frames.
a look at what's in store for them, for Sunny and Butch, while on this mission.
Alright, let's change.
The mission of the Commercial Crew Program is to provide transportation for astronauts to the International Space Station.
Multiple providers provide
One kill 'em all.
Redundancy is important, as we know. In our systems, we have redundant systems.
But actually, more importantly, it's providing the aerospace workforce the opportunity to test out new ideas, new technologies, and work them into spacecraft. Butch and I are the first two to fly the Starliner, so this flight will be a crew flight test, so there'll only be two on board. We're gonna fly it up to the space station, dock it, and test it all out, and then come back home.
Everything's new. The procedures are new. We have procedures now that we didn't have a year ago because we've learned as the process has gone forward.
We've had two test flights uncrewed previously, but this will be the first time we're putting people on it.
We're test pilots, and so we're going to be testing the spacecraft in all aspects of the flight, from launch, on orbit, all the way to entry and landing.
We're testing out the environmental control system.
So that'll
we're
be
testing out the
one
manual
3
flying
by
of the
4
spacecraft. Then while we're docked to the space station,
for
we
the
have a bunch of tasks to make sure that the spacecraft
thing, but
can
we're gonna have
act as a
another
lifeboat, just in
row
case anything bad goes on
for
the International
utilities.
Space Station. The crew on board can come to the Starliner and make sure that they're okay.
This has a mode where we call it backup mode, which is your get home mode, if you will. We can, without any communication at all, we can still effect a return to Earth, do a deorbit burn, and hit the point where we're trying to land, even without our computers. You know, that old mantra, failure is not an option, because it's a very dynamic thing we do flying in space, and it's not very forgiving. And we know that, and that's why we have these multiple systems and multiple redundant capabilities, because human life is special, and we want to preserve it at all costs.
I think exploration is just in the human heart. Butch, he describes himself as the first thing he said as a kid was why. And I think that's in all of us. Maybe we don't verbalize it, but we
Fix
all
that.
ask why. And that's what exploration is. It's that next step of why. So why not go back to the moon? Why not try to live on the moon? It
Alright,
seems
those
like
are
a natural
empty.
stepping stone to the next thing, Mars, which just calls us. Like, why is that planet there? What is the future of that planet? What is the future
Actually,
of our
let's
planet? And to be able to
we have
take
enough
these
power
next
to
steps
go
in
ahead and
exploration, we're going to start answering
run the
those
next
questions.
batch.
We stand on the pinnacle. This is kind of where everything, integration, everything comes together, which is where Sunny and I sit. And this is just a part of the ongoing process of growing and expounding our knowledge and our understanding of all things for the benefit of mankind.
I am Sunny Williams, and I am ready to fly NASA's Boeing Crew Flight Test.
I'm Butch Wilmore, and I am ready to fly NASA's
3,
Boeing Crew Flight Test.
4, 5.
And we are ready to see them fly as well. You know, we've been inviting our viewers, you guys, to reach out to us on social media and ask us any
Need
questions you
2
might have
more.
about this historic flight test. And one that we've been seeing a lot is, you know, why are teams still launching while there is a helium leak on Starliner, on the Starliner spacecraft? Mike, can you address that?
No, that's a really good question, and we spent a whole week and a half getting ready to be able to answer that to ourselves and to Butch and Sunny, saying, why is this okay? Or
Oops,
how
the
is
eggs
this
just went
okay?
bad.
Or should we take the spacecraft back and replace it? Well, we looked at not just the data that we've seen, but also the what could happen in the worst case, and then what could happen even worse than that. And at every point, and because Starliner, and you heard what Butch said on the overview there, was that Starliner has a lot of redundant systems. So even if we were to, if that leak were to get bigger, and it hasn't, but if it were to get bigger, it could get a lot bigger, and we'd still be okay. And even if it leaked out the entire bottle of helium for that manifold, we could still fly back and land safely
Where's the
in
chickens?
the desert in
Chickens didn't
southwest
survive.
United States. So we NASA looked at what the risks were, and working with the crew, and the crew office said, hey, this is not ideal. We don't like this. But this is a test flight, and we were able to manage this risk and accept this risk, and it's a really tiny leak. We'll be okay, and if it isn't, here's what we do. And we spent a lot of time in the simulators and writing procedures just in case. Just like we saw a little bit earlier,
Actually, I
United
need
Launch Alliance, they
to
had a small anomaly. They said, all right, here's our alternate
double
procedure.
these.
Let's run through it. And they went through it methodically. We'll do the same thing on board. So we have everything ready just in case.
Yeah, just for more context, as you said, this is a very small leak. Starliner can handle 4 more leaks, or this one leak growing by 100 times its current size before needing to be managed in flight. And actually, other spacecraft like Shuttle have launched similar helium leaks in the past. Also important to note, teams continue to watch and monitor this leak to make sure that it's not growing. And as we've said, it has not grown in the time that they've first detected this leak. So again, that's why the decision is being made to fly, and that's why we continue to march towards our
we need
instantaneous
2 more
launch
frames and a
opportunity
few
at
more
12:25 and 40 seconds
iron
Eastern
sheets.
time.
So I need more
Meanwhile,
iron.
inside Mission Control at Johnson Space Center in Houston, folks there are keeping a close eye on launch.
A little bit in here, but it's
Continue to do
probably
so.
best to go
Here's
just go
NASA's
get
Brandy
some.
Dean and Boeing's Jim May.
Thanks, Megan. Welcome back to the Starliner Flight Control Room in Mission Control Houston, where the flight control team is continuing to follow along with all the activities going on in Florida now that we are 46 minutes away from today's launch. Once Starliner gets off the pad, Jim and I will be with you through Ascent, giving you play-by-play and expanding on the calls that you'll hear Capcom Joshua Kutrick making to Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams on board.
There are a number of major milestones you want to keep an eye out for during Starliner's climb to orbit.
Alright,
The first call
we
that
are
you'll
going...
hear from Starliner's crew is roll program, coming from Commander Wilmore, indicating that Starliner is rolling into the right orientation for
We've gone
ascent
this way
orbit
for a while.
operations. Then about 45 seconds into the flight, the crew and Starliner will reach max Q, which is the maximum dynamic pressure.
Hey West Dude, thank you for the 100 biddies. Beautiful pipe and wire footage. Yep. Since it's light, you can see the semi-spaghetti.
Starliner its first major push into orbit will have used up all of their fuel.
We're about to make our
hold on
greenhouse.
A little more than a minute after that, and then jettison the boosters before second stage takes over.
And a lot of iron for the
rest of the way.
Starliner will actually reach orbit around 11 minutes and 58 seconds into flight, at which that point the Centaur main engine will cut off. Starliner and its crew will hold on to that stage for a couple minutes and then separate from it at around the 14-minute 58-second mark. From there, Butch and Sonny will be free flying on orbit in Starliner.
During Ascent, you'll hear Kutrick mentioning a number of abort-related milestones. Starliner moves past them. Starliner can safely abort all the way up to orbit, including off the east coast, off the coast of Newfoundland, and off the coast of Ireland. Beyond that, it'll be able to safely reach abort to orbit, just staying in space as an abort. And of course, we're hoping not to need any of those.
Request permission to begin wing closeout. Roger. Roger, thanks, Slick. Blue team, perform toxic vapor and O2 check and raise the environmental seal and configure white room for launch. Roger. And
That's
Slick,
all
if
that.
we get ambulance purge disconnect time.
Pretty good on copper. Yeah,
And once
for all the
Starliner is
pipes
making orbit, the last major milestone before the crew
and the
begins
frames.
orbit ops is called the orbit insertion or OI burn.
Iron's our main target right now.
As opposed to a circular one.
Hydration critical.
Calling at 1537.
It looks like we'll have to tap into our emergency supplies here.
Going from
Pressure
circular
critical.
orbit, which they get off
Temperature
of
critical.
after separating from Atlas to do an
Oxygen
elliptical
critical.
orbit, and then from there, Starliner will be on its way to International Space Station.
Yeah, and it sounds like the teams that have been getting Butch and Sonny ready are just about done with their job and ready to move, or getting ready to move away from the White Room. But before we go back to Florida, let's check in with Rob Navius in the International Space Station Flight Control Team. Rob?
Thanks, Brandy. Just inside 44 minutes until launch and back here in the ISS Flight Control Room. Flight controllers are keeping tabs on the countdown and monitoring the work on board in the aftermath of the docking of the unpiloted Progress resupply craft earlier today at 7:43 a.m. Eastern Time. Now, NASA astronauts Matt Dominic, Mike Barrett, Jeanette Epps, and Tracy Dyson, along with Station Commander Oleg Kononenko of Roscosmos and fellow cosmonauts Nikolai Chub and Alexander Grabenkin, will form the welcoming committee when Wilmore and Williams arrive on board tomorrow. The dock timeline is elastic. That means that the number of days that Starliner could stay at the station could be pared down or expanded depending on any further launch delays or undocking delays driven by weather conditions at the western U.S. landing sites for Starliner. One critical dock day for the Starliner crew.
Starliner Houston, cabin leak check complete. You can open the vent valve.
All right, great. That's in work.
Oh, starting to get unhappy.
Dock day for the Starliner crew will come 2 days prior to their scheduled undocking, when they load the last of the cargo items to be returned to Earth in the vehicle, and will conduct onboard manual piloting proficiency that will enable them to stay sharp for their departure from the station and the deorbit and entry events that will follow. So here we are at the intersection of Cape Canaveral, Houston, and space. And aboard the station, two of the Expedition 71 crew members, Jeanette Epps and Tracy Dyson, recently took a moment to set the table for the arrival of Wilmore and Williams at their orbital destination.
Hey, Sonny and Butch, we can't wait for you guys to join us here on station. We'll be monitoring your every move on the journey, and we'll be waiting to open the hatch and welcome you to your home away from home.
Butch and Sonny, we know you've waited a while to get your ride aboard Starliner, but we know it will have been worth every minute. So from all of us on the International Space Station, Godspeed, and we'll see you soon.
Alright, couple stacks of iron there.
Astronauts to space.
Think this is the way I came from?
Let's check back in with NASA's Antonio Jaramillo, who spoke earlier today with NASA's top administrator about this mission.
It's always an honor to be joined by NASA leadership, and joining me today is NASA Administrator Bill Nelson. Administrator Nelson, can you tell us why it's so important for the space agency that we have another American space company launching from American soil?
You always want to have a backup position, and in this case a second spacecraft. For example, when we go to the moon, we will have two landers. We will have a SpaceX lander, that's first, and then the Blue Origin lander. But this is a significant launch of a test of a brand new human-rated spacecraft, and it's only 6 in the history of NASA. There was Mercury, Gemini, Apollo, then the Space Shuttle, then Dragon, and now the Boeing Starliner launching for the first time with humans on board.
That's right. It's very historic, very important, and you know, you touched on this.
Didn't
Why
open
is it
that up.
important in general that we do have
let's see.
spacecraft available to send humans?
We need
because we want
some
to
iron, so we'll go ahead and smelt it that way. Smelt it the hard way.
Different ways with humans as our astronauts. We go back to the moon, not just to go to the moon, but to get ready, to learn, to live, to create in order to go to Mars. But that's just one part of our space program. The science, research, the exploration of the heavens, the commercial program. We're going back to the moon later this year with a commercial lander with a NASA instrument that's going to dig to see if there is water.
2 grams of iron.
It's a whole combination of a bunch of things that are going on.
That's right. You briefly touched on that. I mean, there's already been a ton of exciting missions this year. What else can the public look forward to?
Well, in addition to those, remember the first A in NASA is aeronautics. And we're going to fly the needle-nose new supersonic It goes faster than the speed of sound, and it's designed so that it will not make the sonic boom, so that it could fly faster than the speed of sound over populated areas. That's one. We got another aviation project to improve the fuel efficiency by 30%.
Turn this into 2 more frames.
Of a mid-range single-aisle transport aircraft like the Boeing 737.
That is fascinating. Administrator Nelson, thank you so much for joining us here today. We'll send it back over to you.
Now we need iron
Earlier
sheets.
because he is currently at the ASOC with the launch team as we watch the crew access arm moving away from the Starliner spacecraft. Now the plan is for Butch and Sunny to be docked to the ISS for at least 8 days, and after they will return to Earth with a soft touchdown in the American Southwest. This is video and sound from inside Starliner during its return to Earth 2 years ago as part of the Orbital Flight Test 2 mission. Its heat shield reaches 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit during re-entry, and parachutes are then deployed, and the heat shield discarded to expose Starliner's airbags. The original test pilot, Rosie the Rocketeer, you see there, collected data of what astronauts might experience during landing. Starliner is the first and only American orbital crew capsule to land on land. This allows for quicker access to crew and cargo. It also makes turning the spacecraft around for future missions quicker. But Mike, Starliner can also land in water, like we were talking about.
Alright, so now we can make
Starliner is a very capable
the
spacecraft.
actual
of course,
room.
we wanted to land on land for the reasons you said. I love those airbags. I can't wait to ask Butch and Sunny how good those are. But in case of emergency, we can land on water. And we have a central airbag, another one.
Hunger caution.
And we'll go north to triage 6 if necessary.
The crew was just calling in. They just got some data.
Those are all good work, Starliner. Good feedback. One additional item for you. In the commander's folio, you'll recall you have your 2 tablets. You've got a serial number 12 and a serial number 13. They're both ready to go, but one thing for you. Serial number 12, we were looking at footage here. Its time is out of sync, so it's no issue for you till orbit. When you're on orbit, you'll want to get that tablet, serial number 12, back in sync with the time on your DUs. It's only going to influence where you see the red line and bold. So if you did have to use bold before that, go ahead and do it on 13. Otherwise,
Alright,
just resync white, and we can help you with that when we get there.
All right, good words. We'll copy that, and if we have any questions when we get there, we'll give you a call. And I have.
Alright, time to build the room.
Houston copies.
That was Josh Kutrick giving some last-minute info to Butch and Sunny about their tablets, as well as in case of emergency where to go left or right at the end of the slide wires. But yeah, Starliner can land on water. We'd rather not, but it has that capability, and it has a different airbag configuration for that.
Yeah, the flexibility is great.
We have just about
That's where the airlock will go.
Before launch, let's check back in with NASA's Antonia Jaramillo, who's now with someone who's been a part of Starliner since the beginning. Tony?
Thank you, Dee. For those of us just joining, we are here at OSB 2, one of the viewing locations for this launch. And joining me is Chris Ferguson, former NASA astronaut and Boeing astronaut. Chris, you've been part of Starliner since the beginning. How does it feel to be here and now get to watch it take flight with astronauts on board?
Well, given it's such a darn gorgeous day, I'm really excited. Of course, this is the culmination of probably 12 years of, just watching and working and
3x4
getting involved with the development. But I was very excited to see it all come together. It's a little breezy out here, but you can't beat the weather.
Absolutely. It is a gorgeous day. Now, Chris, if you could give a piece of advice to Butch and Sunny and to all our astronauts flying on our commercial crew missions, what would it be?
Well, Butch and Sunny are pretty darn
All right,
experienced.
so that's
They probably
all
don't need my
those.
advice. But what I would say, on a very first ascent of a vehicle and a re-entry, I would say take it all in, experience it. Think about what you're feeling, what you're experiencing, what's staging going to be like, what's it like when the parachutes come out, because these are questions that everyone's going to know when you get back, right? We want to know, did we build a vehicle that's comfortable to fly?
Absolutely. We can't wait to know. I mean, we're all taking it in here too. Chris, It's our understanding that your fingerprints are all over the spacecraft, in particular the launch console and displays. What can Butch and Sunny expect to see and experience aboard Starliner for their flight, and how does that compare to flying the space shuttle?
Yeah, I think the idea behind the design is to make sure that the crew always has reasonable awareness of what's going on. I remember with the space shuttle days, you know, sometimes the displays were a little archaic. You had to really almost have a graduate degree to understand exactly what you were looking at. So the idea is to make it a lot more airplane-like, because the crews are very experienced pilots and aviators, and for the next generation of you know, Starliner astronauts that come along, we want to make it very intuitive. So we've reduced the number of switches to the bare minimum. You know, the shuttle had 1,000. We have 25 maybe. I don't know what the right number is, but it's a very streamlined. It's capable of being flown by a single person. So there's a lot of, I would say, upgrades that make it, you know, safer and a lot more flexible than its predecessor, the space shuttle.
Definitely a very impressive spacecraft. You know, and Butch and Sunny, they're going to also
All right, all those are done.
demonstrations aboard. You also were a part of this flight test in the beginning. Can you talk to us a little bit about these manual demonstrations and just kind of the importance of why Boeing decided to have both a blend of autonomous and manual capabilities?
Yeah, there's always a sort of a contentious look, you know, between engineers and pilots on how do I control the spacecraft. The pilots always want the ultimate ability to take over in a situation when they need to. So the Starliner flies very much like the space shuttle and the Apollo and the other capsule vehicles, with two different hand controllers where you can control all 6 degrees of freedom. You can maneuver it to an attitude if you needed to, say, charge your solar arrays or pick up a communication satellite, and they'll have the opportunity, of course, to check that out. And then there's also a deeper level of redundancy called backup mode, which is a means that the crew could manually fly the vehicle, even in the unlikely event that all the flight management computers fail. So there's a lot of redundancy, and it really is a true piloting vehicle, which is, I think, why the NASA customers really enjoy it so much.
I'm sure. Well, Chris, thank you so much for joining us. Megan D. Mike, back over to you.
All right, a quick check of the clock.
All right, all that's done. Now it's just putting in the doors.
Of NASA's Boeing crew
All right, so we need
and right now, what you just saw on the screen there, you see Butch and Sunny. They are patiently waiting their launch inside of Starliner's spacecraft there. And then also we did see the pad team who've been helping Butch and Sunny into their spacecraft, as well as securing the spacecraft and closing the doors. They have since left the pad, right, Mike?
Absolutely. So
all right, so now
we have a rocket,
it's extra
and,
big battery,
a spacecraft, and 2 human beings sitting on top, getting ready for launch in 31 minutes.
Yeah, and so what we expect to hear coming up is just repeated communication checks with Capcom and Houston and with the crew. And also, this is an opportunity, right, to discuss any anomalies or resolutions, but we haven't heard anything.
Yes, I think we hope
all
we
right,
got that
more
out
iron
of
if we need it.
And here we go.
Go ahead. Yes, sir. First step, 20, operation 60, blast engine area is clear. Roger.
They just confirmed that it is just indeed the rocket, spacecraft, and 2 human beings.
All right, I would like to save my carbon dioxide to feed it.
Checks and this is just an opportunity.
One thing is we can get carbon dioxide, of course, from the atmosphere,
right?
so
this is kind
good
of time
there.
that's built in to allow for discussion if needed.
Absolutely, we're waiting for the Earth to rotate in just the right position for that instantaneous launch window, and any anomalies we had, we got out of the way, and now everybody is
30 minutes.
double checking their data.
RC, conduct weather briefing on Channel 8 weather conference.
And the weather.
Right.
Roger. Arm control, start arm hydraulic.
Okay, because the door blocks that
Block
spot.
1, perform pogo suppressor charge.
Cable needs to come in from
Prop
here.
1, perform RD180 transducer converter calibration.
Roger.
P&E 2, perform Centaur LH2 SVV cycle test. Roger.
These are nominal countdown checks for the from the launch conductor, Doug
Let
Lebo,
me go ahead and
asking his team
prepare
to do their
to
30-minute steps to get the rocket that much closer to
move
ready for launch.
this
Historic
over.
flight test, as we've been telling you throughout this broadcast. We've been on air now since 8:15 a.m. Eastern Time to tell you about the first 2 astronauts that are going to fly in Starliner. And again, we keep seeing live views of them inside Starliner. Commander Butch Wilmore and pilot Sunny Williams.
Transducer calibration is complete, and the engine FIV is in a closed condition.
Roger.
L minus 29 minutes.
Flight control, start flight control, final prep.
That's what we want.
Now, Sunny will be the first woman to test an orbital spacecraft. Another fun fact, the last time people flew to space in an Atlas-class rocket was 61 years ago at the end of the Mercury program. CFT is the final test to certify a second commercial spacecraft to ferry astronauts to and from the space station, which really is a wonderful resource to us
Let me go
and
ahead
many
and
countries is also and also research
bump up the
institutions.
quality. "28 minutes."
All right, again, 28 minutes, 5 seconds to liftoff. Let's head back over to Brandy and Jim inside Mission Control in Houston.
LC, PNE2.
Go ahead.
Centaur
Thanks,
LH2
Megan.
SVB cycle
The
tests are
crew
complete.
flight test
Roger.
flight director Mike Lammers is just about to pull the flight
And
control
there it
team
is.
here in Houston for a go or no-go, verifying that all of Starliner systems are ready for launch today. Everything's looking good at the moment, and Lammers will use this poll to determine his own response to the final go no-go poll by the launch conductor just before liftoff.
Once we do get into the
And flight
terminal
control,
countdown time frame,
LC.
there are
Go ahead.
Roger, do we have the temperature update complete?
Roger, the RP1 temperature update complete.
Roger. Prop 1, initiate fuel fill sequence.
Roger.
And once we're in that terminal countdown time frame,
Go ahead.
a few
Yeah,
major...
we've been discussing before the CISA temp. It's a noisy measurement. I'd like to take this to 6, get a recommendation probably to disable.
Roger. Convene the anomaly team and provide a recommendation.
We'll go. L minus 27 minutes.
Nice. Yeah.
And
Hey,
the
Valentin,
first,
welcome.
LC arm control.
One of the major activities that...
Go ahead.
Step 100. Arm hydraulic final preps are complete.
Roger.
One of the first activities Mike Lammer's team will be doing is transitioning Starliner.
This is Starliner, so this is the first crewed
about 18 minutes before
mission for
Leave it
Starliner
about as late as
to
possible
provide a
so that the team
second
can launch with those
capsule
batteries
we
as
can
close to
use to
full
get
as pow-
humans
full
to
power as
the
possible. A few minutes later,
space
with less than 10
station.
minutes to go before liftoff, Starliner's ordnance will be armed, and that activates the critical systems that are needed to detach all the things from Starliner that will ultimately jettison as it climbs to orbit, and if it were needed to abort. And finally, just 1 minute and 15 seconds before launch, they'll work with the crew to activate the launch abort system, which would rocket the
Yeah, as they
crew to
were
safety
saying,
in
pretty rare
the case
thing.
of
The
an
first
abort
test of
or,
a
on the pad.
human-rated spacecraft.
This is likely the last you'll hear from us until liftoff, so we are going to send you back to the team in Florida to let Megan, Dee, and Mike see us through the rest of the countdown. We'll be back once Starliner is on its way. Go Starliner.
Brandy and Jim. Okay, let's take a closer look now at Starliner. The next generation crew capsule measures 16.5 feet tall with a diameter of 15 feet. That's about the size of a mid-size SUV.
So
it was designed to carry up to
about
7 astronauts or a mix
5
of
and
crew
a
and cargo for
half
missions
meters
to the
tall,
International Space
5
Station.
meters diameter.
After today's test flight, NASA will fly crews of 4 or 5 with cargo, and Starliner is also reusable up to 10 times.
Yeah, we're looking
LCOSM.
to getting...
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Per step 60, flight hazard area has been cleared. All personnel accounted for.
Roger.
All right, everybody is in place for launch. Starliner, we're
Yeah.
looking forward to getting it certified so we can continue our missions to the International Space Station with 4 NASA astronauts. And Boeing will have the option to use Starliner to fly to other space stations and to help build the low Earth economy, low Earth orbit economy.
Hey, Mike, let's squeeze in a social question since we've invited viewers to send them to us. This is from John on YouTube asking, how did the astronaut train for this mission? It's actually a question from a 10-year-old named Maddie.
Well, hi, Maddie. Hi, John. Yeah, so we spend a lot of time practicing exactly what's going on today. We sit inside
Okay,
a
they're still
simulator,
mostly in
which
talk mode,
looks and
so
feels like a rocket.
come back to them.
And we push all the buttons and switches and look at our data. And sometimes they even give us these things called malfunctions, which something goes wrong, and we have to think our way through it and follow our procedures to have a safe practice mission. And we do that for about a year and a half. In this case, for us, it's a new spacecraft, so it took us 5 years, but it takes us about a year and a half to train for new spacecraft.
Roger, please disable line item 390.
Active. Again, some nominal call-outs there as we march towards our instantaneous launch opportunity at 12:25.
Make sure I'm paused.
It's really neat that we're hearing
Yes.
all the
Okay.
all the voice chatter back.
You might as well stick with it now. We're with less than 20 minutes.
Nice thing to be able to share with everybody
Um,
watching today.
Flight control final press complete and Atlas hydraulics at standby pressure.
Roger.
And with that, let's head back over.
Go ahead.
With my face there, we'll get rid of my face though when they launch, so we get a nice clear
Let's head
view.
back over to ULA's Dylan Rice and Boeing's Lauren Brennicke from the ASOC.
Thank you, Megan. So you may have heard just a few minutes ago.
These 20 minutes go
team
fast.
talking about, they're actually telling Butch and Sunny once they get up into space that they will need to sync their tablet. Wanted to give a little bit of a perspective on that. Basically, it's just the system clock in that tablet. You could think of it as it's just like going down to the start menu on Windows and syncing up the clock. It's been, of course, turned off for a little bit, and not connected to internet. So it's just something like you would do at home to re-establish the new time on your microwave. But Dylan, they've also heard about an anomaly on the ULA side. Not a big deal, but let's give them a little bit of perspective on that.
Sure, Lauren. So we had, we did hear a report of a noisy temperature measurement, and this particular measurement is the interstage adapter, but so that's the adapter between Atlas and Centaur. And this measurement is something that's automatically disabled when we enter our terminal count at T-minus 4 minutes. But
22 minutes.
over the past few minutes, we've observed this measurement bouncing around a little bit. So now that the vehicle is fully loaded with propellants and we've been stable for quite a while, this measurement is really not something that we rely heavily on when we're fully tanked and stable. So we're going to go ahead and disable it early rather than waiting for the automatic disable as we approach terminal count. And that just would prevent any what we'd consider to be a nuisance alarm at this point. So nothing major there. It's kind of a standard operating procedure for a noisy measurement like this.
And we are just a little over 21 minutes out from launch.
Logo suppressor charge is complete.
Roger.
As I was saying, just a little over, right now, about 21 minutes out from launch. And I've been thinking a lot about Butch and Sunny going back to the ISS for a third time for both of them. Sunny told us that really the ISS feels like home for them. If you think about it, they've both spent a good portion of time there. They both spent 6 months in their first trip up and 6 months in their second trip up. So now going back for their third time, they're going to a place that they consider home. If you think about living somewhere for literally a year out of your life, it means a lot to you. It's very special. And Sunny even told us that...
Go ahead.
Step 90, all secondary decoms verified on RF link.
Roger.
And Sunny even told us that she cried the last time she left the ISS because she thought it would be her last time in space. So you can just imagine how special this trip will be for both her and Butch. And we are getting very close now to that moment where they are going to be headed to space. We are coming up on a call for the visors.
It's like the light's shining right in his eyes.
We're going to hear Capcom tell the crew
whatever
to
that
pull
is.
their visors down and to configure their suit flow.
L-minus 20 minutes.
Starliner, there's
P1, reinitiate HV charging.
Configure
Roger.
suit flow.
RLM, verify redline monitor and event table are in the correct configuration for terminal count.
Verified.
RC, verify solar radiation acceptable for launch.
Verified.
All right, so you saw the crew starting to pull their visors down there. That configuration is needed for proper airflow through their suit. In case of an emergency, they could pressurize their suits quickly if needed. That is the importance of having everything zipped up and ready to go. And they really enjoy the fact that these helmets are much easier to get on. They just sit back on their suits, just like a hoodie of a sweatshirt, so they're able just to pull them forward and zip them up.
Houston, Starliner, visor config complete.
Houston copies, visor config complete.
All right, they're all zipped up. And this config
All
also calls...
communications switch to channel 1. All personnel and visitors remain in present position until launch. Maintain operational silence in the LCC.
So, Lauren, that's kind of a...
LC with a terminal count briefing. If a condition exceeds the launch constraint anytime after the terminal count status check, the observer shall announce hold, hold, hold on channel 1, identify their station, and briefly state the reason for the hold.
No, we don't want to hear that. We want to hear
So,
go,
Lauren,
go,
we just
go.
heard a couple of our standard pre-launch announcements. During the countdown, the individual teams, so like think of the Atlas propulsion team and the Centaur propulsion team, are off working on separate nets as they perform their functions. All that work is complete, and so essentially what that last announcement does is bring the entire team back to the primary command channel, net 1, loop 1 as we call it, and the rest of the countdown will now be conducted on net 1,
Roger.
and we'll all kind of hear that together.
18 minutes.
Also, at this point, our operators are going to be heads down.
Verification.
Roger.
And so the only conversation in the LCC from this point forward is just going to be the working through the launch procedures. There'll be no other ancillary conversation whatsoever.
And we'll also be listening to some of those side channels that aren't public on your TV screen right now. So we'll be listening for a few polls, one that's called the Starliner Readiness Poll for terminal count. And that is one of the shorter polls, and it will be coming from the Boeing Mission Control Center, or we call it the BMCC here in Florida. The spacecraft launch conductor, Brian Gardner, will poll people in that room in charge of the propulsion system and power and many other subsystems. He will have 3 call-outs to him.
minus 17 minutes.
OSM, place SRB ignition SNA switch to the enable position.
SRB ignition enabled.
And verify FCO, RCO, and OSM hold fire switches are in the proceed position.
Ready to proceed.
Launch on time verified.
Roger.
It's like a pretty nice day.
And
LCP-1.
Go ahead.
AHB charging reestablish and at flight mask.
Yeah, yeah. Slight difference between NASA.
So we're quickly coming to the end now of the launch vehicle pre-launch procedure, and we're just about 7 minutes away from our terminal count status check. But we heard a couple of call-outs there. That one of the range safety representatives activated the SRB ignition enable, so that allows us to fire the SRB ordnance circuits that ignite the SRBs at T0. Those circuits are not enabled till just as we heard, just a few moments ago.
minus 16 minutes.
And also another range safety system is the hold fire system. So there are remote switches at the Space Launch Delta 45 Morel Operations Center up the road. And if any of the range safety representatives see an issue, they can press a button and stop our countdown remotely. So those switches have been enabled as well.
All right, you are taking a live look at Atlas V and
You hear about all this, and it's like so many things can go wrong, and everything has to go right.
Sonny Williams inside, ready to go to space. We are just coming up on about 15 minutes from launch, and we are going to send it over to NASA's Daryl Nell at Hangar AE. Daryl.
Thank you very much, Lauren. And you've heard the polls from ULA, also polling a go. The NASA operations manager, Richard Jones, checked with his team, gave them the go. As far as weather is concerned, you heard it mentioned on the nets, there was an L.
Yeah, exactly.
We see your CM essential. That's just to do with the internal power transition. No action.
Okay, no action. We got the suit fan DP low. It's back on now.
Looking.
No issue there. But again, the weather, 90% go. No concern. We're expected to be go for T0. We are go right now. Green across the board. We do have some high cirrus clouds, as you can see there up in the upper parts of the sky. And you can see the ground winds.
LC flight, channel 1 and air to ground 1 are now merged, going to air to ground 1.
Roger.
LC Flight, air to ground 1, ready for comm check with Starliner and Channel 1.
Roger. Starliner, LC, comm check on Channel 1.
LC, we got you loud and clear. Looks
Probably
like we
some
got
cameras of people we know out there.
failed the warning.
Butch Wilmore.
And I copied your comm check, Starliner. In Capcom, did you catch that message?
And Starliner and LC Capcom A-Firm, we see the messages. We're working, more to follow. Stand by.
Standing by.
Butch Wilmore has a warning light on his console. He's talking it over with Capcom.
No.
While they do that,
Starliner, visors open, please, while we work the suit fans. Visors open.
Suit
they have
fans?
the astronauts open their visors.
All right, visors are open.
While they work an issue with them.
Houston, but suit fan Bravo went down and switched to Alpha. It had a DP low, and then it, of course, went off. We still show power to Alpha is on.
Working an issue with
Houston
the suit.
copies.
He's trying to get suit fan.
Starliner, we showed the same for your info. We're swapping suit fans back to Bravo. Continue to stand by for us.
Standing by.
So the issue here is a problem with the primary suit fan operation. They got to have that suit fan to keep the air circulating inside their suits. With that having a warning, they've asked, Capcom has asked the astronauts to pop open their visors so they can get some fresh air, and they'll work it into a redundant mode, going into a redundant suit fan. So they continue to work that.
Looks like they do have backups for that, so hopefully, fingers
As we
crossed.
get under T-minus 12 minutes and counting.
They're probably thinking, I don't care if I sweat like a pig. I want to go.
Team working an issue in real time right now.
LC Flight Channel 1.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the condition we're in an LCT condition with both suit fans down. We're trying to get these reactivated, but we're going to proceed.
Roger. So good to stow the crew access arm.
I'm go.
Roger.
Sounds like they're not too worried about it.
All right, the team continuing to work the suit fan issue. Again, just to recap on weather, we're go. And now we're looking to take the next steps. So we'll send it back to Megan, Mike, and Dee.
Minus 11 minutes. As you just heard there, 11 minutes to liftoff.
Roger.
From only the 6th-time NASA astronauts will launch on a new spacecraft designed for crew. I want to ask you really quick before we toss it over for that terminal count, the final moments of the countdown. How are you guys feeling?
Feeling great, excited, making sure teams work to troubleshoot the last little bit, and hopefully we'll see liftoff today.
I'm very excited for Butch and Sunny, and as we like to say, go Atlas, go Centaur, go Starliner.
Go Butch and Sunny, that's right. All right, so let's send it over to the ASOC where Lauren and Dylan will walk us through the final moments of the countdown.
All right, thank you, Megan. So what we are looking for next here is that crew access arm to start making its way back over.
Starliner, on our end, we brought suit fan Bravo back on. It looked good. We need both. We need to prove that A is also there, so we're commanding Alpha on and then off at this time. More to follow.
All right.
Yep, we see it. And we're still visors up, so you know.
All right.
So you hear this troubleshooting happening in real time. They are moving forward with everything else while they troubleshoot
Flight
that
verify CST
suit
100
fan.
on internal power.
Verified.
Starliner, configure ordnance for launch.
That's in work.
Starliner on internal power now. The spacecraft is running
There goes
completely
the
on its
arm.
own. Ordnance has also been configured for launch.
LC
That
Flight
means
Channel
the
1.
devices
Go
that
ahead.
initiate our
Yeah,
separation
we
events.
reactivated suit fan Bravo, suit fan Alpha is also working, so we cleared our LCC condition. And for the crew, you can take visors down.
Correct.
Visors down and ordnance.
Yeah, they got B working, and then they just want to go back.
All right, it's got to feel good to
Cycle
get
A
those
to make
visors
sure
down
it
now.
works in case they need a backup there.
So Lauren, we were seeing that big visual cue, the crew access arm retracting. It takes about 2 minutes to retract and stow 120 degrees away from Starliner back against the crew access tower. In the event of an emergency, it can be redeployed in less than 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. We don't want to see it do that, but we're glad it can if it needs to. And we have a couple of polls coming up here in about 2 minutes. The launch vehicle poll, launch vehicle management poll.
Yeah, Lauren, that's right at L-8 minutes. Next door to us in the Mission Director Center, that's going to be the mission management team poll for launch. And at L-7 minutes, the final terminal count status check down in the LCC. And that is where Chief Launch Conductor Doug Lebo will poll his team, verify their readiness, and then the launch director next door to us
exactly.
will
Ordnance.
give him permission to launch
Yeah,
today.
explosive bolts are
LC arm control. Go ahead.
serious
Crew
business.
access arms stowed for launch. Roger.
All right, the crew access arm is stowed.
LC switch to ready position.
Everything looking good?
All steps are complete prior to status check.
A person crying or laughing?
And Dylan and I will be a little more quiet as we get closer here to launch so we can listen into all of the actions as they're happening in real time. Again, just under 7.5 minutes till Starliner astronauts Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams make history as the first crew headed to the International Space Station on Boeing Starliner.
L-7 minutes.
Status check to proceed with terminal count, Atlas systems, propulsion,
Go.
hydraulics,
Go.
pneumatics,
Go.
LO2,
Go.
water,
Go.
Centaur systems, propulsion, go, pneumatics, go, LO2, go, LH2,
Go.
has gas,
Go.
electrical systems, airborne,
Go.
ground,
Go.
facility,
Like, don't
RFS
do that
gas,
to us.
go, flight control,
Go.
GCQ,
Go.
op support,
Go.
comm,
Go.
umbilicals,
Go.
arm control,
Go.
ECS,
Go.
redline monitor,
Go.
quality, go, op safety manager,
Go.
ULA safety officer,
Go.
vehicle system engineer, go, anomaly chief,
Go.
range coordinator, clear to proceed, flight director,
Houston flight is go.
Starliner,
Starliner, go.
launch director,
You have permission to launch.
proceeding with the count. ALC, verify T0 is set for 16:25:40 Zulu.
Verified.
Starliner net is clear.
Thank you, LC. To all of you sitting on console, whether you're in Houston, BMCC, ASOC,
The ice chipping off.
this is a great day to be proud of your nation. And all of you listening as well, whether you're at Banana Creek or the Causeway or the rooftop of LCC or the ASOC and other places around our nation, like the Bay Area building and other places where you are viewing what's taking place. Again, for you, it's a great day to be proud of your nation, great day to be proud of Boeing, great day to be proud of ULA and NASA. And we are one nation under God, indivisible. And when we together use the power of that combination, we can do some pretty amazing things. So LC, with that, we are ready to put some fire in this rocket and propel this spacecraft to the International Space Station, where all these fine Americans have designed and have prepared it to be.
Calypso, take us to space and back.
Roger, Starliner.
LC flight, Starliner configured for terminal count.
Roger. All steps are complete prior to terminal count.
And with that, we are ready to go to space, Lauren.
Hard not to be emotional listening to those words from Butch. I'm sure we'll be playing that speech back for a long time.
Will be T-minus 4 minutes and counting. 3, 2, 1, mark.
4 minutes. Oh, neat.
355.
Ground pyros enabled.
Launch pad ordnance circuits are now enabled.
Hold. Flight control receive to CCLS, hold it. Approximately T-minus 350.
LC switch not ready. All personnel turn to recycle section. Operation 80. LC switch is not ready. Clock stopped at T-minus 3 minutes 50 seconds.
No.
Starliner, you should not hear any vent at this point.
Starliner standing by.
ALC, reset countdown clock to T-minus 4 minutes and holding.
Active.
Yeah, they have to go at a certain time though for the ISS. There's no just waiting it out.
Go ahead.
Sensor tank pressures are stable.
Roger.
LC Peony 1.
Go ahead.
Atlas tank pressures are stable.
Roger. OSM, place SRB ignition SNA switch to disabled position.
No, not
SRB ignition disabled.
turning off the SRBs. 90
Okay,
minutes.
consoles, step 60, report launch vehicle status. Atlas lead.
Atlas tank pressures and helium bottles stable. Atlas propulsion system stable.
Roger. Centaur lead.
Centaur tank pressures and helium bottles stable. Centaur propulsion system stable. Has gas readings nominal.
Roger. Vehicle electrical. VE channel 1.
Avionics system stable.
Roger. And LC can verify no indications of hazards. Flight LC.
LC Starliner systems are stable.
Roger. Starliner, last arm switch to off.
Well, darn it.
Last arm switch is off.
Yeah. Yeah, low Earth orbit is approximately 90 minutes for just about any orbit we use.
Pre-flight mode, SS VAPs inactive, OCU safe, and EDS in test mode.
Roger. Arm control.
Yeah, they don't have any extra. Because it moves about...
Starliner, proceed with ordnance
After
deactivation.
seeing some of the tracks, it moves over...
Passing one.
Maybe not quite the equivalent of a time zone.
Ordnance deconfigured. All off.
Yeah, we're roughly the equivalent of a time zone each time. Yeah, something like
Go
that.
ahead, ALC.
Countdown clock is reset T-minus 4 minutes and holding.
Roger. Flight, verify CST-100.
Which makes sense, because if it's 90 minutes...
Verified.
It's, yeah, an hour and a half. The Earth moves an hour and a half away. So a time zone and a half.
Okay, all stations, recycle systems
Yeah.
back to T-minus 4 and holding configuration. Hold time occurred at T-minus 3 minutes 50 seconds. Report status at completion. And flight LC.
Yeah, it was an instantaneous launch window, so
CST-100 power to external.
Copy, we'll put it in work.
either go at that time or they have to scrub the whole thing. They scrubbed. They have to reset everything.
LC Loxon.
Go ahead.
Subset Bravo, Atlas Pillar 2, continuing top.
So
Roger.
with
LC Lox 2. Go ahead.
Starliner and Atlas,
Roger.
they
LC fuel 2.
leave the craft fueled. That's why they're checking to see everything's still stable.
LC 1.
And then they
Peony-1.
see the
Atlas pneumatic
arms
pressure
coming back out.
Roger.
And then they remove the
Peony-2.
crew and
Go
then
ahead.
they
Substep
defuel.
Echo CEC active.
Falcon goes the
Roger.
opposite.
And substep
They put the
Foxtrot,
crew in
substep pneumatic
first,
system stable.
and then they fuel
Roger.
the crew in place.
LC
But no one else is on the
Go ahead.
pad.
substep Charlie and substep Delta.
And if something happened,
Hydraulic system stable.
Falcon or the Dragon would take off
LC ECS.
using the escape
Go ahead.
system.
Substep November, ECS set point stable. Roger.
To get to the ISS and test the Starliner to make sure it's good to go. Now I'm not sure with the hold. Is something like LC. I'm not sure what that means, so I'm not sure it's part of the rocket or part of Starliner that caused the hold.
LC, this flight control.
Go ahead.
Substep Kilo, flight control ready.
Roger.
Visual for 5 minutes. Oh, neat. Yeah, when it gets just right, it's so bright. The sun shining off of it and everything. So now the helper crew have to come to the pad, help the astronauts out, then they all go away, and then they defuel the craft. Saw some Starlinks. I haven't seen a string of Starlinks yet.
If you're just joining us here at Cape Canaveral Space Force
LCR.
Station,
Go ahead.
True access arm is deployed.
Roger.
we did have a automatic hold of our ground launch sequencer shortly after we began our terminal count for today's launch attempt. No indication yet as to what caused that hold of the automatic ground launch sequencer. The team is still evaluating data. In the meantime, the team is active recycling the vehicle to a good holding state so that we can prepare for our next steps. But for now,
yeah, there's
we are holding at T-minus
they
4
launch
minutes, recycling the vehicle after a
22 or 23 at a time now.
Hold of our ground.
I think the whole constellation is. I think it's at least 600. I think the plan is for as many as 1,200 satellites. Yeah, and this is Starliner, which is a crewed mission.
LC has gas. Go has gas. Substep Hotel has gas. Normal scan pattern including cat. Roger.
Yeah, that's too bad. It's like these poor guys. Like I said, but they've been training now for this mission for like 5 years now. Alright, so there's not too much point of
flight LC.
sticking around on that. But
Gentlemen. Yeah. Roger.
Hopefully next time.
P100 prop system. Last valve to remain open.
Flight copies. Probably take us at least 5 minutes here.
Yeah, copy.
Alright. Better luck next time,
We're going to
guys.
send it over to NASA's Daryl Nail over at Hangar AE for some continuing coverage of our current.
It was a test. No, it was a launch. It was a test launch. They're supposed to launch, but it's scrubbed.
The NASA operations manager's loop.
Scrubbed it with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go.
Roger. SYS LC.
Yes, LC, GC3 is ready.
Roger.
Better luck next time.
As you mentioned, the ULA team now safing the vehicle, making sure all the high energy systems that were prepared to launch are now put into a safe configuration.
Yeah, they gotta make everything as stable as possible so the helper crew can come out. Once the helper crew is out, they'll get the astronauts out. They'll all get far away from the thing, and then they'll start taking the fuel out, pumping the fuel out. Alright, back to our mission. We were trying to hook up the airlock. Back to the important stuff, exactly. Alright, so we have power going to there. Let's... There's the doors. Some of these packages? No. Airlock. Whatchamacallit? Doors. There's the doors. Alright, so we need now console. Airlock chip. Active vent. We used one passive vent, so we need to make another. Iron. Alright, we do need to make 2 more active vents to get the oxygen and nitrogen in. Might as well make that. Gold and copper. Massive. Alright, that gets us... Now we need a sensor. Thank you for the lurk. Always appreciated. Alright, pipes. We got airlock, because we need glass. We got the two doors, we got the sensor, we got the vent. Now we need electricity. Yeah, from the bottom. And then this one. There we go. Power up there, power over here. Now we gotta make the doors. Iron. Welding torch and plastic. And then, oh, you know what we need is a active vent and a passive vent. Or do we just leave the carbon dioxide in here? There's not enough pollutants to worry, I don't think. If we can keep it simple, we were going to keep it simple. Uh, 0.01. Yeah, once we pump up the volume of oxygen and nitrogen, will be good. Alright, so now we can do glass. None of the plastic. Crowbar. 2 glass sheets. It's not a vacuum outside. So it's gonna work a little bit differently. Oh, I didn't set the didn't connect all the power down there. Alright, now we have the power. Now we need a data disk. Oh, that is the wrong door. Alright, we need a labeler. Airlock, exterior door. Airlock, interior door. Active vent airlock. Gas sensor airlock. There we go. No pressure in here, so each time we'll be kind of pumping in a little bit of gas from the outside. So pollutant will probably start acting up, but now this gas will come in. But when we close this door, this exterior gas is going to get pumped into the room. Well, gas will get pumped in here, but yeah, this gas will get added each time. So ideally you want the advanced airlock vacuums out this room each time, but to start off with, that's not an issue. That's not an issue. We can get the music going again. It's like awfully quiet. So now It's got battery charger. Alright, ideally... You got 59.
Air tank low.
Well, let's go take care of that. Carbon dioxide tank is... Alright, let's move this real fast. Alright, so now we can empty our carbon dioxide into the room. I mean, there's carbon dioxide everywhere, but a little more pure. Now we need to get oxygen. So that's volatiles, oxygen, nitrogen. Water, so this will be going down the middle here. Water is going down that one. We should start making more pipes. That's the oxygen one. Alright, how many pipes can we make? A whole bunch. Just enough to get oxygen in there. Power that vent.
Power low.
That's not a problem at the moment. Alright, so we can pump oxygen in there now. Yeah, we can pump that in as well. It's both shirt sleeve and the greenhouse. Maybe a little bit too much. And now we can take off our suit. And sit in the dark. Alright, we need a light.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Holy cow, gem balls, Jace! With the raid coming through. Holy cow, guys. Guys, check out... Doing some gaming today, or is it... Oh, that's right. I saw your message. Trying out a new game there. How was the game? Vamonos Raid. Welcome everybody. We're doing Stationeers. I'm trying to come up with a small little tutorial setup that I can use to help people, teach people this game. Because it is a deep dive game with a lot of complications. Kind of intimidating for people to get started, so I'm trying to find a simple, relatively simple, step-by-step process, get people to the point where they can survive, and then start building other stuff. So we just sealed up this room, made it airtight. Yeah, it's pretty intimidating. There's some pretty good tutorials out there. Mine is specifically not going to be like the best start, the most efficient start. It's going to be keep things simple, because it's so easy in games like this to just get torn in 7 different directions, because you need to plant food, you need to gather oxygen, you need to gather water, you need to gather power, you need to go mine for stuff to smelt. Yes, but similar vibe to Space Engineers, but much more about the survival stuff. There's no like vehicles in this game. So we now have our safe little room. Most plants, yeah. You can kind of skip that for a little bit on some of the easier planets. That's what I've done with this. Is wait until you actually have a supply of gases to pump in here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you didn't have much food. And you get those grows. Those hydroponics started fast. Alright, Dare, thank you for coming through with the raid. Welcome everybody. I'm not too much longer for this myself. Let me... Yeah, because that's the problem. It's like, it's really easy to kind of get into what do I do next. I'm trying to break it down. It's like, okay, got that gas. Now I need to pump in the nitrogen. Need to bring in the water. Let's do water next. So that we can start growing some crops. So I need to get some more iron, make some more pipes. Actually, I need to even find some water ice. I don't think I have any around at the moment. At least now we can drink without blowing out our lungs. Yeah, especially in multiplayer. I need to bring everything in.
Another visitor.
Holy cow, another raid. Pythos raid, welcome everybody. We just tried to watch the Starliner launch, but it scrubbed. How you doing, Pythos?
Plebs are needed.
So I've seen you doing some Stationeers. You're watching it too. It's like 3 minutes 50 seconds and no! Oh. There goes one of the moons. Smacking your face, oh no! Oh yeah, the one's up there. That was a smudge at first. Alright, daylight. How am I doing? I need food. Move. Box of food. You can tell I'm getting tired because it's like I'm in that what do I do next zone. Cryogenic setup. Oh yeah, for the rockets.
Hunger caution.
Yep. I saw that coming. Throw that over there for now. And then again, take off the suit of the moment to get rid of the stink. 15 already, oh no. Crazy kid, hello, welcome. Alright, whoops.
Low pressure. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Temperature critical.
Adrenaline's run out, need a nap. Alright, catch you later. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I don't... We have a... Hydroponics will go in here and the shower can go there. So we have a spot for the shower. You don't need a shower, as long as you can take the suit off for long enough. And you don't need the shower. I need to find... So is everything good? Yes. I need to find some water ice. Got the other stuff processing. Thought I saw some... Lots of nitrogen. That is silicon. Same color as silicon, but... Maybe that's some... There we go, nice. Now we can make our own water. Have plenty of water in that one container. So we'll add that to the main water supply. Okay, that's a good amount. And I probably still need some more iron. You make fresh water? Yeah. And you can totally dig a hole and build your base underground if you want. In fact, necessary on some planets. Yep, storm time. Fortunately, I know I just have to go around this hill. First I thought the wind was coming out of a hole in the ground. Day 13, so 5 days after the last storm. See the base, kind of. Now we have a place to go to hang out during the storm. Will damage our solar panels though. Okay, I've totally lost it now. Oh wow. Oh, they're over already? Wow. How damaged? Glass sheets. Have to make some more glass sheets. Okay, those are all good. You know, it takes a little while for that to work. Alright, set up some hydroponics. Oh, I need a light in here. Need to set up a light. Oh, now can I even find my... Alright, we need to make some pipes. And we'll have water. What's the temperature? 15. Okay, so temperature is fine at the moment. To see whether we have to heat it up or cool it down. Probably heat it up. So we can set it for both. But I think that's gonna do it for me, guys. Got all these great raids at the last minute, but I've been going 11.5 hours. So let's see who we can raid. Let's share the love. So thank you guys. I'll be back later today. So does like an overnight stream for me. We'll be doing some Minecraft on the Chill Build server. Is our community server. Thank you. And let's go say hello to our friend Molly Berry. She's playing some Valheim. Jace and I both know her. Met her at TwitchCon EU in Amsterdam a couple years ago. She's just getting going, so... Thank you guys. Go say hello to Molly. Jimorian Chill Raid. And I'll see you all in a dozen hours or so. Thank you. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. Have a great June and happy Pride. Catch you guys later. Have a good one. And yep, everything's set. Bye bye. And boop.